Yo, thanks for the happy birthday, Roomy Faye. It said that you got it. Scam. Moving. What up? Shiftler. What a nickname. And a well-earned one at that. How's it going, chat? Where do I have my alerts? Oh. Nova, thank you for the 5 months. Genuinely, what keeps you playing the same game for years on end? I'll go into that when I make my documentary. Font on the alert? Is there something wrong? Clocking in. I'm locking in. It's a different font. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Are we going back to the fucking Roman times? How did that happen?
Yeah.
That's really weird. Was it like that last stream?
No.
The fuck? That's really weird. Yeah, that's a little weird, isn't it?
Double money.
Miss Hat, thanks for the 23 months. Good to see you. Loriza, thanks for the tier 2 for 48 months. Alright, so now we have to figure this out. You know, I have a suspicion I know what it is. So that's actually kind of funny. I'm about to talk a lot of shit. KH, thanks for the 45 months, man. I'm about to talk a lot of shit. Some mad twash online. Because apparently Streamlabs, like, I tried to upgrade my membership for the sole purpose of adding a custom... Oh, wait, it actually works. Hold on. Okay, maybe that's not what it is. Hold on. It just took a while to update. I don't know. Maybe it's just some weird-ass bug. But, okay. Where is this? Do I have it under, like, poster? Where's the poster? Okay. I'll handle this later, but apparently the poster, like, I can actually fix this now.
Yeah.
Something about Streamlabs being annoying because they made me spend $27 a month. I'm only doing it for 1 month, but yeah, just to get the event poster, to be able to turn it the right way, because it's not an option, as is. But yeah, I'm a little confused here. Why would this be happening? Yeah, like, what the fuck is the font? Maybe whatever it was is not, like, a thing anymore. I don't know. I guess I'll just mark it off the list for things that we have to take care of. Really, really weird. No, that was a test that was,
Yeah.
Oh, they work. Why does it look like that, though? That's so freaking weird. Yeah, but I wasn't subscribed before. They had some weird shit where, like, I was going to, like, I was unsubscribing. Like, I was canceling my subscription to Streamlabs. And they said that if you cancel your subscription, you lose perks. So, like, I think maybe they're punishing me. Because, like, I chose not to continue a subscription, so they're giving me less, like, fewer benefits than I had before I was even... Like, who even knows, dude? It was, like, some, like, fucking... It was, like, some weird shit. It was, like, you're going to lose this many, like, it was, like, fucking social credit, dude. Like, they were threatening to, like, damage my social credit for not paying for their slop.
Double money.
Yo, Reina, can we, like, do this shit? Because, like, I'm so down to just fucking leave these fuckers. Like, We should seriously do this before the subathon starts. Thank you, Raina, for the tier 2. You don't gotta if you don't have time, but like, these fuckers are just so annoying, dude. The freaky merch. Yeah, so like I'm like trying to add this poster like quickly, so you guys can get it when the poster drops. And like they only have one option for like displaying the poster, and it's a 24 by 36 poster, right? So it's like this. So I'm like, all right, I guess like that's weird that you can't rotate it. So like, I guess what we'll do is just like make it horizontal, because like when you get the poster, it's gonna look the same anyway, you know. Like even if it's horizontal, like it's not gonna like it still looks the same. Apparently, there's no way to like fucking rotate it, so you just have some horizontal poster, and we're like, how can we get around this? So I spent $27 for a 1-month subscription on Streamlabs Pro or whatever, which is fucking insane. And it doesn't even give me the perks. Apparently it just fucking like loaded today. Like I don't fucking know. And then I need this now. Like I don't need this like tomorrow or the next day. Like I need this now. And then like I try to cancel it and they're like, you're gonna lose your social credit score if you cancel. It's like, fuck you, man. Like I'm not even gonna be fucking using this shit a year from now. Like fuck you. Yeah, I would like to make it my only merch store. The only thing is that like the way that we currently have it set up is like, well, I actually can set time for individual items. Like Yeoman set it up so we can do that. We actually could completely migrate away from Streamlabs, but yeah, I don't have time to set that up, and the website is custom coded now, so like, yeah, I don't think we could really. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to do this before the subathon starts. That'd be awesome. But yeah, there needs to be like a separate like I don't know. You're an admin on my site, right? You can probably see like what it looks like. It's custom coded now, so I don't really know how this would work, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Yeah, they're so slop, dude. They really made me pay $27 to rotate a poster 90 degrees for my shop. The shop. The slop shop. $27 a month is what they wanted, yeah. So I'm like, alright. I'll pay $27 for 1 month just to shut you up. And they didn't even fucking give me the perks. Yeah, they must be having a lot of problems, man. Like they must be struggling financially to be scamming people like that. Yo. Thanks for watching. Yeah, like, cause guys, remember the Christmas subathon? Like, I swear, fucking swear, dude, that poster was like rotated the right way. Did they just delete it as a feature? Did they just fucking delete it? You guys remember that subathon had the poster like rotated right side up. Like when you went to the store, it was there and it was correct. Did they just fucking change that? Am I the last person on Earth who uses Streamlabs? I might be the last person on Earth that uses Streamlabs, and they're just gonna make $27 monthly revenue now. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, it's like so weird, dude. But yeah, like apparently now I can set, you know, custom images for the. I guess I'll just put that on the list. Fix Streamlabs font and poster rotation. I have a whole list of things that need to be done for this subathon. Yeah, basically, Mr. Krabs owns Streamlabs. Yeah, I think that we need to just fucking get away. And Stream Elements is going under, aren't they? Like, how far back is Stream Elements from going under, or Streamlabs from going under? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I just woke up. I'm pretty tired. I took a little nap. I've been working on stuff all day. But yeah, like, how are things going? It's good, it's good. But yeah, like, look at these alerts.
Double money.
Why does that shit look like that? Like, I think they're just trying to, like, fuck me over. Like, I subscribed. There was nobody online to help me. So I tried using their AI chatbot. Of course, it had no fucking idea what to do. And I'm like, okay. That's fine. I guess I'll just fucking fuck myself. And then I canceled my subscription. I only just now got my perks for the month that I bought. Yeah, all these fucking, like, stores have, like, these AI fucking chatters that are supposed to, like, help you, but they don't fucking help you. All I want to do is rotate a poster. Yo, thanks for the 9 months. Yeah, Streamlabs is super fucking goofy. Twitch is also goofy, thank you. Maybe I'll get banned from Twitch during the subathon. With the stuff that we have planned, it's actually very possible. Yo, it's SHiFT. Yes, like the AI chatbots for these like fucking like storefronts are just fucking useless, dude. Fucking useless. Anyway, so we have a new highlight reel. Mystic cooked. He's got another one cooking as well. You'll probably get like another couple of highlight reels before the subathon begins. And yeah, I guess tonight we'll just play whatever, play something. Yeah, I mean, that's all I got. Like, we had the playlist from movie. Play movie? Movie? Cars is on the schedule. You guys gotta keep an eye on the schedule. Maybe that should be a command now. Actually. Here, I'll make that a command. Special events calendar. Dude.
Yeah.
There you go.
Double money.
Oh, this is outdated. It'll be updated soon, but like cars will be on the list. This list is actually very outdated now. Because we've been cooking a lot. But yeah. That's where you should look. But yeah, Cars is on the list for the Decade Dash. That's when we're playing Cars. Along with Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Matter of fact, Nicktoons. Perhaps. Perhaps. Here, I'm just gonna get you the schedule. I don't have the nice looking one exported, but I can just like do a little screenshot and you guys can take a look at it. Sorry y'all, I just fucking woke up. It's been quite hectic here. I've also been learning how to use Adobe Illustrator so I could actually, you know, do stuff. Do some stuff. So many screenshots to go through. There we go. So this is the schedule. It's actually not going to be very readable. You can kind of read it. Day 0 is just day 0, so I'm just not even going to have anything there. But yeah, this is all, when it's fully updated, it will be on the, on that link to the subathon. The Rumife humiliation ritual? Yeah. What could that possibly mean? Brutal humiliation. Yeah, like, we were discussing it. Like, we want to have a lot of time for the challenges. Yeah, extra large, yeah.
That's just her life.
Taco Bell humiliation. Yeah, but I don't want to fucking play Undertale again, dude. I think I'd rather kill myself, honestly. Like, I'd sooner kill myself than stream that game again. Yeah, this is the calendar. It'll be updated soon, but like, this is what we got right now. The question marks are just like, you know, whatever. Anything goes for those. Yeah, yeah. She's gonna be on the 30th. Ugh. Yeah, y'all. That's the event calendar. I'll just like hide it and show it when you guys want to see it. You forgot Teletubbies? No, I did not forget, that's for sure. They were omitted. The Tubbies were omitted. Well, the cart is one of the main events. Did you see the trailer? Should I show the trailer? For those who didn't see it. Wait, how have you guys not seen it at this point? Nah, you guys have already. Most of you have already seen it. If you haven't seen it, you're behind. You gotta go on YouTube and watch it. Most people here have seen it, yeah. If you like at this point, you're behind if you haven't seen it. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, exactly. Get more views. So, I was showing the current schedule. But yeah, a lot of that stuff might get like changed around and stuff. I still feel like none of this is gonna matter. Like that subathon's gonna start. You guys are gonna just want movie the whole time. That's my prediction. Is that like all this other shit that we're doing, like you guys aren't even gonna want it. Like you're just gonna want fucking movie every single day, all day, every day. We could always just switch things around. Well, yeah, it's the nighttime content. That's what people are gonna be watching when I'm not here. Is the 500 spatulas. What day do we have this? The movie marriage counseling. It's a Sunday, right? Yeah. Okay, it's a Sunday on the 9th. We changed it. I don't know if that changes. Like, you work on Sundays? Yo, what up? We could switch them. We could switch marriage counseling and Doki Doki Literature Club. How's that sound? Does that work for you? Okay, so I'll just switch them. I'll make a note of that. Yeah, no problem. I got you. I got you. Switch those. Yeah, which one's the 15th? Oh, the barnyard. Yeah, so we were going to do it on the 7th, actually. We were planning on doing that on the 7th, but Jared's, like, doing something for work. He's not going to be around, so... He's upset about that, too. Like, we had it planned. We had it planned for the 7th, because that was the 5-year anniversary on the dot for Barnyard. The original race, but... We can't do it because Jared's not going to be around, so we're going to do it on the next Saturday or something like that. And Joven and HD are going to be joining us because fucking, you know, Shoy will never... Shoy just won't show up. Yeah, we're discussing it in the... I guess we could open up the discussion to the Twitch mods, too. We could do that. But we've been talking about it in the server mod channels. Yeah, thanks, Miss Help, yeah. Where did movie counseling go? We had it on the 9th. We're gonna move it to the 16th now. We're gonna switch Doki Doki and Movie Marriage.
Summoning ritual.
Yeah, I mean, Shoy won't shoy up. Yeah, Jared got into contact with him, and he basically just said, like, I'll join if the time is right. Whatever the fuck that means. So, we're basically never gonna see him again. Yeah, I agree. Like, Joven is, like... It's very different, because, like, Shoy is obviously, like... You can never replace Shoy. Joven's his own guy. But, I still think the dynamic is very funny. Like, it's a pretty funny dynamic where, like, at some point... Joven does some shit, and then he just becomes the punching bag. He feels like part of the role, I'd say. It's very different, you know? It's it's good. Like, the Joven tax is a pretty funny meme. Like, how many times can it possibly happen, right? What was the, like, it was the... She verifies the fucking message. Yeah, it was the 50 downs, and then it was the fucking, it was the witches. Yeah, I remember now, yeah. Yeah, it's still happening. You guys have seen the trailer, right? Do I have to show the trailer? I think I just should, because, like, it's the fucking internet, and you guys just don't want to leave the website. I'll just show it. Alright, I'll show the trailer. Alright, I'll show it.
Chad, I'm only gonna ask you once, and once only. Crank that shit up.
Alright, now you're caught up. Now we can actually talk. Because some of you didn't watch it. For some reason. For some reason. Yeah, now we can have a discussion, yes, so...
Don't ask. This is a straight stitch.
Is everything okay?
Add the seam of this.
Oh no, work. Work. Yeah. If you want to watch it again, it's on YouTube. But yeah, now we can actually have a conversation. The slave. So yes, Mickey Cart is part of it. Incredibles is part of it. 235 streak, wow. W. La Slave? Dude, I've been trying to think about what to play lately. You see the problem though, right? Like, we do a month of variety trying to avoid all the games that we're, like, and all the activities that we're doing in the subathon. And, like, we run out of shit to do. Like, I don't know what I want to fucking do.
Tomodachi.
Guitar Hero 3. I do want to play some Guitar Hero 3. Maybe I'll play that tonight. I do have to practice. Regardless, though, I like starting the streams like this. Like, the streams starting with these, like full cam talks is actually kind of nice. Yeah, there's plenty of shit to play. I'm just trying to keep it, like, you know, nostalgic leading up to the subathon. That's, like, kind of the point. Yeah, I think this is it. I think that after this, I might not be doing subathons. I'm probably just gonna focus on doing, like, fun stuff on stream instead of, like, you know, like, these big grand scale stream events. We're gonna be doing live events. Yeah, Friday will be really fun. We gotta make sure Jared actually plays too, man. Yeah, I think this might be the final subathon. I agree. It's uncapped. Final one, perhaps, and then after that, like, we go to planning live events instead of subathons, and we do a lot of fun shit. I did see that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. World Tour Definitive. Oh, okay. I've seen people playing that, yeah. Can be modded onto Xbox. I gotta get a modded 360. I do kind of want to play Guitar Hero tonight. I was talking to, you know, I was telling Rumi, like, I wanted to play Battle and, like, relearn some old tricks for the Decade Dash. And she was like, well, you might blow the load too early. And I was like, I don't know, like, they kind of want to see me speedrun it, not just, like, fuck around. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I stream Battle tonight? Yeah. I kind of wanted to, like, relearn some stuff, like the old scene, old stuff. We wouldn't play it for that long. Maybe like 30 minutes to an hour. Listen to women. What do you think, Rumi Faye? Should I listen to women?
I don't think that's how this works.
She's a keeper. Yeah, bro, this thing that you sent me, I haven't been mentioning it by name, but that's what we're going to. The problem is that we have a custom coded website for the Creo cards, so I don't want to mess anything up while they're working on that. So we're kind of in a dilemma where I'm kind of like forced to do like half slop, half peak. But yes, we are using them for the Creo cards, and like, that's been instrumental in like making this work, and Reina got us the hookup, so shout outs to her. We just can't, you know, it's tough because like it's custom coded and we get to figure out how to work around that. I don't even know if you're still here actually, but if you don't respond, I'll just DM you later. We'll just play a bunch of things. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure you heard that, yeah, because we are using them. I just didn't want to mention it until, yeah, because like in case some shit happens, like, if something gets published by accident and people are checking it and stuff leaks, I'm going to be very, very sad. So, yeah. How much time do I have to stream? Well, it depends on how fast Rumi works, honestly, because I have to, like, be a mannequin later for some of the stuff that we're making. So, like, she has to get a lot done. Not incentive for her to work slower because she likes when I stream, but, you know. Yeah, exactly. As she was typing it. It's like one track mind. I like stream and I like Taco Bell.
I like my stream.
A slave? She needs more sugar and ice cream to work. We actually agree on this. We've been having way too much sugar and ice cream. Don't worry, guys. Rumi is slow. She seems very comfortable right now. She just seemed ripping. Yeah, we should, can we just like lock in? Like, what day is today? Tuesday? I don't know what your your job schedule is like, right? But, I could, like, we should get in a call soon and try to figure this out if we're gonna really make this happen. Cause I hate Streamlabs, dude. They're cucks. Like, they really just should fucking disappear at this point. I'm tired of it. We can use them for, like, media share and stuff, but, like, I don't want to use them for my merch anymore. They are, dude. I was complaining about them earlier because they fucked me over. We played kart yesterday, though. I don't know. I think I haven't been playing Guitar Hero at all. I'm gonna be asked when that subathon starts. The thing is, like, I don't think it's gonna matter because you guys are just gonna want movie the whole time. Right? Like, we put all this planning into this subathon, and, like, what's gonna happen? It's just gonna be movie. Like, I'm telling you, that's how it's gonna be. It's just gonna be that. When movie is back, like, people are just gonna only want movie. It's gonna be like that, you know? Movie and kart. I don't know, it'll be fun. Like, I can already tell that's gonna be the main thing. Poly Market. The movie meme died after a week last subathon. Yeah, but it was just playing the game normally. Like, there was no challenge attached to it. No, I totally. There are, like, plenty of things that people are excited for, but, like, I don't know. Like you just have to wait. All I will say is, like, you just have to wait and see. Because, like, obviously the most effort is being put into movie and battle, but there's, like, extra effort being put into movie. The idea has actually gotten quite out of hand. Yeah. Yeah, Umbra, so what I was saying is, we actually are using them. I just haven't been saying it by name in case, like, if something leaks and people are checking the website and people, like, see it before it comes out, I'll be depressed. So that's what I'm saying, is, like, I haven't been saying it by name, you know? But yeah, we are using them. The problem is that the Creo card gallery and all that stuff is custom coded. So, like, I don't want to, like, mess with what they're doing, because Reyna and I were going to go in there and fuck shit up, but if we do that now, it's going to fuck up the coders and, like, all their other stuff, you know what I mean? Stuff. So, I don't really know how to, like, integrate the, like, that shit, you know what I mean? I don't really know how to integrate the normal merchant with the cards, because the card shop is custom coded. No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, like, the spectacle and the preparation and stuff, like, you can't do that every day, you know what I mean? You can't do that every day. Like, this event took years and years of planning, so yeah. Did you get that, Umbra? I see we have the group. We're locking in. Yeah, so, like, all this planning started, like, it all began because of this, right? We did these. All began because of this. Because you guys bought so many of these that we could do our own series. That was 2023. So the planning began in the 2023 subathon. And now we've all come back, like, 3 years later, we're back here. But yeah, it's all because you guys got these. And the new ones are fucking crazy, too. So, also, I got the artist who did this to do one more. He's fantastic. We're just refining, like, tweaking stuff. Yeah, Creo has become very successful since the humble beginnings of that series, yeah. No, so Umbro, like, we were retailing through CreoCards.com before, but, now we're retailing through what you sent me on, Discord, and they're cooperating with me to make a custom-coded website that has, like, a card you can scroll, it already exists, like, you can scroll through all the cards, it has, like lore and, like, flavor text and shit. Yo, Shadow, thanks for the 69 months. Pringle's mustache. Yeah, it's been pretty Pringle lately, as of late. You can scroll through all the cards. They're like you know, like descriptions for all the products. Like, it's fully functional. The problem is that, like, if we want to add merch other than that, because it's a custom coded website, I don't really know how that works, like what that looks like. Might have to have like a different like button for like, if you're here for other merch, click here. Oh, there's an Eva viewing tomorrow. I don't know if there'd be anything near us. I don't know if we have time. Yeah, no, I'm in a group chat with them, Umbra. Like, this is like a high profile operation for them. Like, they had the fucking hounds on this shit. They have all their programmers and like their guys. Like, we've been in discussions about this for a while. I think, yeah, Raina's been like seeing all this unfold in the group. Like, we're constantly talking about this website and stuff. But yeah, I'm literally like on the ground floor with them, like working on this website. So yeah. Yeah, they would. The problem is just time though, man. Like, figuring out how to, like, also, like, we kind of agree that, like, we don't want to put the merchandise for, like, shirts and stuff, like, front and center. Like, we want it to be available. We don't want it to be, like, the first thing you see. We want to sell cards. Like, we want to focus on selling those cards, moving those units. And then, like, the shirts and the mugs and all that, like, they should still be available, but we don't want it to be front and center. That's all. But yeah, like, this, Streamlabs stuff, like, I'm so ready to fucking leave these fuckers, dude. So yeah, as of right now, like, the only way to really get this poster out there was doing it through Streamlabs, but I do want to get things like, you know... See ya, Reina, we gotta lock in, because these fucks... Streamlabs. They really tried to scam me with $27 a month. We have a click... You have to click the link to Creo to add time during it. No, it's automatic. Everything's automatic. The timer is fully set up. It's listening to Kick, Twitch, YouTube, all the merch stuff, like everything. The only thing that we haven't done, which I think that we're gonna have to do manually, also for verification, is the Twitch plays, because you're getting 24 hours out of the timer for every 100 spatulas you get. And we were probably just going to do that manually, honestly. That's probably how we're going to do it. I hope that's not, like, too OP, you know? Like, I hope it's not too OP. Also, if the subathon keeps going on forever, I might have to pay Tetrax to make DLC. That might be how we'd do it. Yeah, they approached me many years ago during Movie Madness saying, like, because they noticed how much we were selling on Streamlabs. All the movie hats that were being sold, they're like, oh, we want you to come over here. And I'm like, sure. And then, like, the people who, like, asked me to help, like, they just kind of were not, they weren't moving at my pace. They didn't want to, like, work with me as fast as I wanted to work with them. And I said, alright, fuck it. Like, they're not gonna be serious about this. I'm not gonna work with them. Yeah, so the thing is, HD is, I was talking a while ago about the extra card, the special one, right? So there's the collector's edition, right? The very special, you know, special artist drew it, higher price, took more to invested to get it going, like that sort of thing. I was gonna have that also in the packs as like a 1 out of 10 like super rare card, but I decided not to because it kind of like devalues it, and there's no way of doing it in a way that's like, I feel like it's kind of cheap to just like, it cheapens it by not making it special, like separate from the series. But what I'm going to do instead is turn the poster, like the poster for the Decade Dash, I'm going to have it like refined and like some little details tweaked to like add subathon references into it probably. And I'm going to like turn the poster into like an enhanced version and do like a 1 out of 10 like ultra rare card for the Decade Dash, like a card number 101. So like the special one in the collector's edition is number 0. You had the main series of 100, and then there's number 101, which is like a special one-off one that's like totally different. So that's what we're looking to do. And I think that's the right call. So that way, like, you get to experience, like, you're not missing out on artwork necessarily, it's just like repurposing it. Now, I wanted to have like a custom backside to it, like very special layout for that one card. That increases the production price by $5,000 though. And I actually am thinking about doing that because I think it'd be really cool to have the one, like only 10 of them, and like when you're going through them, like the backside just looks different than all the other cards. But it would cost $5,000 to do that. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Because like the cards already have like different backsides. Like 2017, 2016 backs, they look entirely different than like the most recent years because like the streams layouts and stuff were different. The special edition one has a special one as well. There are 4 different backsides already. It's just that like doing a different backside for a 5th one where there are only 10 being printed, you're setting up all these molds and stuff to only print 10 cards. Like, it's very, very overkill, and therefore, you don't really save money in bulk. Like, you're really just spending a shit ton of money printing, like, very few cards. Like, technically, like, those cards cost, like, each one of those costs $500 to produce. Like, you'd be holding a card that took $500 to print, which is cool, but, like, is it worth it? I don't know. When you could just do the normal backsides that all the other, like, 2026 ones have, you know. I don't know. I've always had this headcanon that the CE card, the collector's edition, was drawn by an original SpongeBob storyboard artist and artist that worked on the show. But I feel like that's unlikely, just a dream idea. Yeah, that's pretty far out there, honestly, but I think you guys will like it. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, there'll be more series. There'll be more. We'll do more cards in the future. If these are successful, we can do like a 15-year one or something. You know, I think people will enjoy them. But yeah, collector's edition is priced at $55. The boxes give you 80 cards. They're done. 45 for 80 cards. I think that's pretty fucking fair. Also, no scalping to deal with. You never know, man. Like, you just never know. Like, there's a possibility that I get banned during the subathon, at least on Twitch. Like, Rumi and I were talking about the possibility of that. It's a very real possibility that I actually get banned for some of the stuff that we're doing, especially with the current political climate. Like, it's very funny. It's very tasteful and funny, but like, these days, you never know, people do. People are just very sensitive. But it'll be a good time. It'll be a good fucking time. I think it'll be obvious when you see it. Yeah, the subathon, exactly. It's a multi-platform subathon. Yeah, all 200 actually, because there's 100 and then there's the holographic variant. But yeah, the 1 out of 10 like special card, number 101, that's gonna be like the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy special card from the show. Like, it's only getting printed holographic, there's only gonna be 10 of them. And then only 1 of them is gonna be autographed. And I'm like really thinking about, like, if this subathon is like hyper successful, I will rip the $5,000 to give it a unique backside. Like, here. It's like basically, so the way it works, like, this is the original. If you have these, by the way, is like good shit because they're gonna be trading for a lot, I'm sure. Like, you'll be able to get some good trades off of these. But like the front side, like where the black would be on this one, they're different colors based on the stream layouts. Like, you know, back in the day, like this layout's actually kind of old. Like these black tiles, like. There's like the black foam tiles, there's like the more recent like lavender color. There's the purple geode stuff from way back in the day. But like, the front sides are different depending on what era of the card you got. Like a 2017 card is going to look way different than a 2026 card. And the back sides are different too. Like, they have like different patterns and stuff. What I'm saying is that like this special 1 out of 10 card, if we want to make this unique to all the rest of the cards, it's going to cost an extra $5,000 to do that for 10 cards that nobody will ever see. Like, 10 cards out of, like, hundreds of thousands. Like, you'd have to be so fucking lucky to ever see that in your life. Yeah, the Freaky Tiles made it, yeah. It's one of the rare cards. The way it is like the final, like every year has 10 cards, and then the final 10 cards is a mix of 2025 and 2026 because it's all 2025, and then the first half of 2026. So the way it works is like there's one common card for 25, there's one rare card for 20, or there's one common card for 26, there's one rare card for 25, there's one rare card for 26. So the rare cards in the final 10, for 2025 it's the Sloppy Sleepover, for 2026 it's the Freaky Tiles. Those are the two things I picked for those. And both of the legendary cards are speed runs that I did. I think it's pretty obvious which ones they were. The 2025 legendary speed run and the 2026 legendary speed run are pretty obvious, I think. If you watch the stream, you know what they are. Yeah, the Freaky Tiles are pretty good memes. So I like the concept too. A good joke. The only one that would have replaced it was like we were working on an Elmo torture card, but it didn't make the cut. I'll probably show that on stream today because it is a very good card, but it just wasn't finished. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that that shit even happened is pretty crazy. So, when does Twitch get mad about Trump shit? Oh, okay, well, I mean, the stuff that we're doing, I don't know, like, you just have to see what we have planned, because, like, it's very high effort. Like, it's not cheap. Like, it's a very elaborate joke. It's a very elaborate, layered joke with a lot of thought put into it, and a lot of, production value put into it, but, like, it's also a bit edgy, you know, it's a bit edgy for what this website's used to, and, I guess we'll just have to see. But it's fucking hilarious, though. How's the seam ripping going? Good. You gotta teach me how to do it.
It's easy.
Probably be helpful for me to be able to do it. It's just Charlie Kirk. Replicating the Charlie Kirk event. You just fucking turn on the stream and you see a tent. Fuck. The French toast Butterfinger. She has one!
Half of it's left.
Yeah. You better cherish it. Savor it. If I get banned, then it's gonna be YouTube and Kick. But I don't think I'll get... I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I will. It's edgy, but it's not, like, in your face enough, I think, to just be a straight up ban, unless it gets so big and people complain about it or something. It's pretty fucking funny, though. Kirky movie. Fucking Kirky movie. I think that, like, kids today might be too young to know what it's referencing. Like, kids... Like, teenagers who stumble upon the stream who tend to outrage at stuff, they might see it and think that it's, like, me, like... I'm not gonna spoil it, but, like... They might not... 9/11, no. Yo, 40, thanks for the raid. Thank you, ma'am. We're talking about the subathon, of course. I feel like kids might not understand the pop culture reference. Like, obviously the stream's gonna get it. Because you guys are a little older than the average Twitch crowd, right? You guys will get it. And, like, also it ties into the stream, like, the memes that, like, it ties into everything. It's very fucking funny. But, yeah, I think, like, kids who are in high school now probably aren't old enough to know what the reference is, and they might just think that I'm just being, you know, like purposefully offensive or something. But, yeah. We'll see. I think it'll be okay. I definitely have a little room to work with though, because they removed my strikes last year, so I know I don't get banned.
Double money.
I don't get banned for the drop of a pin now, so I'm willing to take some risks. But yeah, it's very over the top, and a lot of effort's put into it. 40, thanks for the tier 2 for 32 months. Yeah, it's just a lot of Rick and Morty jokes, dude. Unk. Alright. I kind of want to play games. What do you guys think? I do enjoy this format, but I do want to play games. It's just weird because, like, we have all the good stuff saved for 2 weeks from now. Or I guess next week, technically. Guitar Hero 3 sounds like a lot of fun right now. The only thing about Guitar Hero 3, and hear me out, this controller that I got works right now, and I usually do something to make my, back in the day I would do something to my Guitar Hero controllers to make, like, I take them apart and, like, swap parts to make them last longer. If I play Guitar Hero now, before I fix my controller, like, before I, like, get it ready to do runs, it might, like, if it breaks before the subathon, that would be fucking terrible. You know? And, like, I just like to rule that out, personally. Like, I think I want to actually, like, take the time to, like, take it apart and put it back together before I actually play with it. Because it does work. The electronics work, but, like, sometimes the strum bars, like, they kind of, like, smack around the electronics because it's potentiometers and, like switches and stuff. Like, it's really, like, the technology's old, so you kind of got to baby it. But my strum bar is, I have a custom strum bar that I made for my old controllers back in the day when I played. I just realized my fucking green screen is still up, by the way. I just forgot that was even there. Just there. A year ago you were grinding out glideless. Yeah, imagine, like, if nothing had been found past the point of a, like, swamp clip, right? Like, if pause storage had never been found, like, if the Guppy UCB stuff never happened, like, who knows what, like, how the timeline would be. But this is the way things happened, and I'm happy with it. Yeah, I know. I just kind of want to play on what I'm used to, though. Yeah, like, GCC was such a massive step up. Like, I still think that, like, as far as, like, stuff in any percent, like, GCC was, like, the biggest step up we've ever done. The biggest step up of all time was Swingerless, though. Like top 3 biggest step up tricks in my opinion, in terms of, like, how much harder the run got. Like, goated strats, like, if you got that shit, like, you were a fucking legend. But Swingerless, GCC, and then Fast Nut. Like, even, like, UCBs weren't that much harder than everything else at the time. They were just, like, a little harder, but there were a lot of them. I'd probably put UCBs in, like, 4th, maybe. But they've been around for 3 years, though. Like, they're not, that crazy. I don't know. 4th? No, 1 Tiki would probably be in 4th. 1 Tiki would probably be in 3rd, honestly. Yeah, I don't even think that UCBs make top 5 for biggest step up in the skill ceiling. Telling you, Prime SHiFT, like 2019 to 2022 SHiFT would have fucking mastered UCBs in a year. I literally just got old and I didn't want to play anymore. So, like, those two things compounded just make you bad at the game. You know, I tried. Oh, they're pretty expensive. Yeah. Yeah, Swingerless and GCC were never in the same run. But we did GCC at the end of 100% when it was an hour and 30 minutes long, though. Which is pretty fucked. Haven't hit that shit. That's what that clip is where I'm like, I didn't practice this once before this run, and I got it first try. Like, that was a 100% run. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I guess, like, the CRKD ones are, like, similarly expensive, I think, from what I've seen. So yeah, I think that Guitar Hero is probably not a great idea tonight. I don't know. I feel like battle practice requires too much focus from me, and I won't be able to read chat. Like, it's tough because, like, I like this format where I can talk to the chat, but, like, what games can I, like, talk to chat and play at the same time? Not a lot. You gotta get better at that. Yeah, so we already did bronze and silver. We actually streamed those as content, like building up to the big trailer. Jackbox is brainless. Yeah, it's pretty fucking brainless. It's fun though. I guess you have a point that we are talking about like 2016 strats. I mean, like, we could like watch the run. Here, let's just like watch the run. That's actually something we could do. Let's watch the run. Here we go. Alright, so what you're watching here is not the first 59, but the second one that happened 14 hours later. So, we'll actually just like chill and watch this. You get to see some battle gameplay. We'll relearn the run whenever it starts. Okay. We did try Survive the Internet. I wasn't really into it though. Yeah, this is pre-webcam SHiFT. Yeah. He looks happy. Yeah, all the old chat replays are broken, unfortunately. I don't think I got them in time. They just suddenly deleted them, like they didn't warn us. It sucks. You can just imagine it though. This is fucking so hype. The first 59 is still like the most hype run of all time, in my opinion. There's so much riding on that, man. Like, they're just so fucking epic. My vision was gray by the end of that run, the first 59. First 39, I was like, oh yeah. Well, fuck! Because of the fucking pause storage.
Diaper.
Yo, Munch, thanks for the tier 3, 79 months. Yeah, we're relearning the route. We're practicing. Truthfully, I probably don't even need to practice this stuff. I just need to, like, remember the scene needle cycles. That's, like, all I need to do, honestly. I don't know. We were trying to figure out what that was earlier. So, the reason why I didn't reset here is because this was a no reset run. I was practicing for GDQ. I wasn't trying to PB, I was just practicing. But, like, nothing went wrong after that. So, yeah, that's that. That's history. Yeah, we were doing Subway Surfers side gameplay since 2016. It not only ended up being a 59, it ended up being world record by like 25 seconds. I'm just saying, these are the runs that people tend to look over, like they overlook them. But when people actually get a glimpse of the whole career, like when they actually look at everything, when they analyze the stats at the end, they're gonna be like, wow, how the fuck did this guy do this shit? Even back then. Yeah, there are some new strats to beat this, I think. Did I get the one frame here? No. You gotta do the old fucking thing. It was a different game, having to be consistent for an hour long. Very little knowledge about how stuff worked, you know. This is before, I think it was Gary Wump who found the strat where you like jump and stuff. Like there'd be some things like obviously we're allowed to just have better movement in Squidward's house, you know. Physical torture even. I'd probably still enjoy the game if it didn't hurt my hands. Like I literally was enjoying it when I came back to it this year. But after a week of playing, my hands hurt again. So, wasn't very enjoyable after that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is before the cutscene skip. Wow. Yeah, funny story about that. There's just some random German dude streaming runs of the game, and he was just doing that. And we're like, do we know about this? I guess not. Would classic any % still hurt? Yeah, but like, I don't know, like, I think I'd rather just retire on my 100% runs. Like, I can't say I didn't try to play any % for a couple of weeks, right? And like, yeah, I was getting 39 paces, but like, I don't know, man, it's just not worth it. People want to see me happy. They don't want to see me torture myself. I don't want to torture myself. I just want to put on a good show. That's all I want now. You know? Yeah, I thought he got it sooner than that, honestly. You might be right, though. I've not been enjoying this game. Playing it for a long time. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're like the fucking historian, dude. Jog my memory. I used to be like that, too. I used to remember all this stuff, too, but... Past the age of 27, my brain has just gotten a lot less, like, I don't know, things are getting fuzzy. I gotta make these fucking documentaries soon before I forget everything. Yeah, thanks, man. I really enjoyed working on it. Like, I've really been enjoying working on videos and editing stuff. I'm editing the Creo card reveal now. I wasn't feeling very inspired earlier, and I ate shit for breakfast, so I was not able to focus, but I'll be back at it tonight. But yeah, I've been enjoying editing stuff. Sometimes you get an idea when you're editing, and then like you can't pull it off, or like the assets don't exist online, and you're just like, ugh, like I don't want to do this right now, you know. Whenever I take a break from editing, I always come back. You eat pieces of shit? College dropout reference. Alright. I need to actually hear this. Hitting the CPUs randomly. If when we're in the subathon, we have to do that. We have to just hit random CPUs. Because I used to do that a lot when I first started. Alright, so it's very similar to the current day. I actually think that I would prefer I'd prefer not to have the classical music and just watch the game. It does, yeah. I'm just saying the tikis look pretty similar. Here's that so fast. You can definitely get that on the way up too. What is I'm not really understanding how that one on the left gets broken. Yeah, because my foot got caught on the ice cream cone. That was the first time that ever happened to anybody. How is he hitting the one on the left? Am I stupid? That one over there. Like this one. How is he hitting that? Is it because it's like in proximity? Like I blow this one up and it blows the other one up? Like I don't even see it. Yeah, it does explode, but like... Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It goes all the way around. Because we hit 2 of them and then that's the last one, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm just stupid. Just remember this was a no reset run. It's like there's a lot of slop in it. It's also one of the best records ever gotten for some reason, but yeah. It's all for the time, right? Like it's all just like the time period. Runs from today, runs from last year, and runs from next year, they're all gonna be considered like... It's like, how are we so bad? It's like, it was good at one time, you know? Okay, that's interesting. Really though? Is that fast?
There's another one.
I don't think that's... You can definitely get off of the middle platform. I don't think you need to do that. This is when there was still stuff to look forward to with the game. Like, there were still things to look forward to at this point to be found. It wasn't just like fucking slop, man. I really miss the old days. The best days were like 2018, I would say, for the strats and stuff. Like, 2018 is when this actually became my favorite game. Like, I liked it a lot, and I was also the best at it, so that definitely helped, but 2018 is when I think it really became my favorite game. That was when it really became, like, something I really enjoyed a lot. You're right about that too, yeah, the one frame, like the cycles and stuff, like one frames are just so much less, you know, like they're just so much more solved now with like the fucking, first off, people don't play on OEM anymore, and second, we know the damage cycles, third, we have the fucking YA rolling strat, like, yeah, no, I mean, like, also just, like, like we're saying, like, you have to recognize as well that, you know, that's a crazy camera turn. Why are we doing that? Probably didn't need them.
There's another one. There's another one.
Are we gonna beat this challenge too quickly? The fucking fuff camera shake because I didn't like something that happened there. That's a classic. That's what Fuff used to do when he made a mistake because he didn't stream with the microphone. You just shake the camera whenever something happened. Yeah, there are. I was actually gonna, like, have something, like... I was gonna have swingerless as an incentive, but, like, it'll probably just hurt my hands, so I shouldn't. Like, any of these, like, fast and hard cruise boosts are probably just a bad idea with what I've got going on right now. That's what I was about to say before I had that thought. We can just try to get 53 again, you know. That was gonna be my next idea, is like try to get 53 with old strats. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's an uncapped subathon. Like at some point, we're probably gonna beat it. What are some random ideas you guys think would be good to like? Cause like with movie, we had the tokens, right? We could just like force a random spatula with this. I don't really know, like, we could force a random spatula with modern strats, except that'd probably, like, help, maybe. But, like, forcing a random spatula with modern strats is, like, I don't know. Could be something that's gonna hurt my hands. But yeah, you'll be able to stop it from happening, I just don't, like, know. I'd need to have, like, elite ball knowledge, like, dig deep into my memory to remember, like, you know, what strats would even be allowed if people forced a random spatula. Like, keeping it period, right? Like, how the fuck were we doing kelp caves in 2016? Like, I'd have to watch Fuff's runs. I'd have to watch a Fuff 100% run to know that. I think that keeping it locked into the 2016 period, like forcing spatulas like fucking Flounder Hill, that'd just be funny, you know? Like, I'm not even sure if the challenge would be possible. Yeah, but Fuff had, well, actually, I think that Red Moss actually did the world record for this 100% in 2016. I think there was a Red Moss record that wasn't allowed on the board because it was missing like 15 minutes of footage. What the hell is he doing here? Alright, so he puts his foot against the edge of the red line. I guess the tikis are kind of there. Well, I know what it is, but I'm like talking about the setup. And then you block the pole for the bus stop. Well, this is before we knew you could go to the left, so you went here. Also, no early towers. Yeah, you get caught on the edge, you drown, yeah. Man, the loads are long. I had that as an option, like, force a stupid sock, like I'm forced to get a dumb sock. People were just gonna keep forcing the fucking Sandman sock. Like, I should be allowed to jump on the lower part of that. Like, there are just, like, small things that are, like, obviously, like, yeah, you should be allowed to do that even if you aren't literally doing it. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Forcing socks is actually, like, really terrible. Yeah, the guy who finished the DX Racer goal was Ray Brown, man. He actually finished it off on this run. At the end of this run, he finished it off, and I got the chair. And that chair still has pumpkin pie bits stuck in it to this day. How easy would it be? I mean, there's obviously a lot of room for improvement with the movement, and none of these strats are difficult. So just be chat fucking with me. I'm not really sure though. You're right. Yeah, I got the idea from Kona. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like, I'm the only one who kept it going, but I did evolve it and, like, make it smaller and, like, put it in the corner. Like, I contributed to it, but yeah, at this point I was doing it because I got the idea from Kona. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can't imagine it being big, right? But, like, back in the day, like, the people who used it, they all looked like that. You know? Do I have to do the old Sandy manips? They save a quarter of it. Like, they lose, like, literally a quarter of a second. I'm not gonna fucking do the old Sandy manips. It's literally a quarter of a second. Do we really enter? Yeah, the reasoning for that, I think, was because of, like, loading screens. SBA, like, it didn't matter, like... What you have to understand about 2016 routing is that, like... Getting to Sandy as early as possible did not matter until SBA. Because, like, the bubble bowl didn't really do anything for us. All we needed was cruise boosting, so... You're just doing things, you know... You're doing things as, like, to get the cruise bubble as fast as possible. The bubble bowl didn't matter, and if you didn't have the cruise bubble with it at this point, with our knowledge. Also, these, like, 1 minute splits that I do, that was also something that people were skeptical of at the time as well, but now, like, everybody fucking does them now. Like, that was also trailblazing back then. Right, we do that to get rid of the cutscene. How much would SBA in 2016 have fucked things up? It fucked things up in 2018. That's why we banned it. Like, it was already, like, bad enough in 2018. 2019 we were ready for it, but 2018 was just too, you know, too early. Yeah, it was just a shitty route, yeah. I helped JB with that video. I helped him write that. I remember that, actually. Let's see what Krusty Krab strats we got going on in 2016. Okay, no manipulation for the fucking missile.
I feel like I should be working.
Yeah, we weren't ready for it. The route would have been terrible. Yo. Should I be allowed to do quick slick here? Because it was like... The setup wasn't known, but it was known that you could do quick slick. I don't think that the one frame ball was known though. We gotta do the OG Gibby. Yeah, HD 60, yeah. Well, the original oil skip was, you know, doing that. Actually, I don't even think that you would even be able to do quick slick off of this because, like... Oh, we do reload, actually. This is a weird route. Going for that block is so crazy. You know, Gamden actually found the strat where you jump to the closest block. Of all people. There's a lot of stuff in this run that's like, that was way harder back in the day than things are now. We had different things to deal with, you know. yeah, setting up oil skip this way is also weird as fuck. But like look at how much more precise oil skip was back then too, you know. This shit's just so old, dude.
Hey, kid.
That was back before you had to worry about doxing follower alerts on the stream. This stuff may be old, but like it's a lovable run still. There's a lot of cool stuff in this run. At least I knew not to jump through him. Yeah, Rehydrated was objectively the beginning of my streaming career. Which is crazy. Because, like, you would think that, like, there was a lot of build-up. Like, a lot of time built up from, like, starting to run the game to all this stuff happening. But, like, really, I hadn't even been streaming for a year when this run happened. I'd only been streaming for 9 months when this run happened. That's what's crazy, is how fast everything happened.
Ouch.
It's just like such a fucking fast time in my life, you know. We weren't stupid, like we knew how to play the game. We just like used a lot of like the game mechanics that were like obvious with the game, you know.
Yep.
Mewtwo King come back. He's playing Melee again? Nice, dude. That's what I mean is like, if I have to retire someday, like, it's gotta be because people want it, you know, not because I want it. I wanna be the good guy again. I got tired of being the bad guy. I know that, like, most people don't see it that way, but I feel like a lot of my fans just, like, they didn't care about me getting records anymore, and a lot of haters, like, I don't know. Yeah, man. It's good to see him back. Yeah, this game's always been slop, dude. But, my fingers, like, the scab fell off today from the recent playing. Like, it reformed from, playing this year, but it just fell off today. So that's good. It actually fell off during the stream. So maybe it's TMI, but there's a little bit of progress. It doesn't look as ugly as it used to, but now I could probably have somebody look at it because you can actually see what's going on now. You guys understand though, like it's a multi-layered decision. Like I just didn't enjoy it anymore. There was nothing left to do except get a 39 that like didn't really feel like much anymore. Cause like the R of the 39 died with the fucking pause storage, dude. This is the second 59. Yeah, we're watching it to relearn the route for the decade dash. Well, that's a good one. That's a meaty one. She's locked the fuck in. Well, you wouldn't be doing ballroom clip at this point in the run anyway, but yeah, ballroom clip was not known at this time. That's what I'm saying, dude, is like, being around when ballroom clip wasn't even known. Like, imagine how that felt, just seeing that happen, dude. Like, that shit was fucking crazy. I remember saying, like, I saw the stream of him looking for it, and I'm like, yeah, good fucking luck, you'll never find that shit. And then he fucking found it. I'm like, oh. Oh. Maybe this guy's goated. Yeah, of Conquer finding the clip. I totally agree with that, actually. One of the greatest clips of all time. Maybe not the greatest. I think that the greatest Battle for Bikini Bottom clip of all time is the shock on my face when I hit Fast Nut in that record run, and then I ended up getting it. I think that's the greatest clip of all time. But that one's up there for sure. Like, in terms of, like, greatness. Oh, the Legend of Zelda clip. That's one of the funniest clips of all time, though. That's still probably the funniest clip of all time, I agree. There are a lot of GCC clips from when I was running the game. Like, you could see, like, I think it's the 55, right? Where I hit it, and, like, my capture card had delay. But, like, you could see, like, when I get it, I go. Like, I fucking, like, the shock went through my body that it fucking worked. Like, I'm telling you, man, this game was such a fucking rush to run back in the day, man. Now you just see, like in these, like, the records that I got, like, before I stopped, like, you just see I get, like, some crazy-ass shit, and I'm just, like, you know, like, it just didn't mean the same thing. Maybe it's because I'm older, man, I don't know what it is, but I'm telling you, like, the rush that I got from editing that trailer felt very similar to the rush that I got from running this game back in the day. Like, I feel like I'm back. Like, I'm doing my calling now. Yeah, the bash was there the whole time, but, like, I'm glad. Like, would you change the way things happened? Of course not. Yeah, it was way more competitive back then, too, yeah. Around this time, it was still more competitive than it is right now, but, like 2019 and 2021 were the most competitive years for sure. 2019 was, like, the most people... 2019 and 2020 were, like, the most people running the game. But 2021 was the highest density of good players. Like, 2021 / beginning of 2022 was, like, I think that second place traded hands, like, 3 times during the span of that year. Like, it was very competitive. I was doing some crazy fuck-ass route that added, like, Fast Nut, the old box-facing method for the LCB and Guppy Mound, and Bull VMS to save, like, 19 seconds or something. Like, I was doing very, very hard strats to save very little time. And, like, the route under that was, like, way easier, because, like, Smiley found the really consistent, jellyfishless route. So, like, my competition was doing, like, a very easy route compared to what we were even doing, like, months prior. And I was doing a way harder route than that. And then, like, swingerless happened, so, like, I think that was, like, my objective peak. I think that was my objective peak, was, like, early 2022, when, like, the best players of all time were the most active, and I was doing, like, way harder strats, saved very little time, and I was still crushing it. After that, like, the passion just wasn't really there, and my hands were hurting after a certain point. But, you know, I feel like retiring on top is just cheap, you know? Like, what are you afraid to lose? I was never afraid of losing. I just wanted the game to live, you know. I think that we have that now. The game will live. Like, this game may be as active as the other SpongeBob games now. Like, it may be, like, around as active as Movie and well, really just, like, Movie, I guess, and, like, Titans, maybe. The games that are still played, at least. But that'll change. I mean, SpongeBob games, SpongeBob speedruns are just content to me now. So I'm going to be trying to bring attention to a lot of SpongeBob games, especially the Patrick Star game. I like that game a lot. I still think it's the second best SpongeBob run. Maybe third now, because Titans of the Tide is actually fucking sick. People don't understand, like, how much, like, literally, like, I can't speedrun and exist full time as well. Like, I gotta take care of Rumi as well. I probably gotta take care of her parents and my parents soon. Like, I can't do it anymore, man. My fucking, like, I don't make enough money doing it. It hurts my hands, it doesn't make me happy, my audience is tired of it. I've already proven myself so many times. Yeah, are we really gonna do the old manips here? I guess we kinda have to, because, like, it is pretty impactful on the run. We gotta still do the fucking shift manips. I don't want to watch this. This is basically the same. No cutscene skip. Oh, the shift manips were here, right? The coal manip was there. The shift manip was there. Yeah, no, it's a cool run. Oh yeah, the trailer had a lot of fun editing, yeah. Like, people don't understand the pain of, like, how bad Robopat was. I guess we should just, like, watch, right? Like, getting 59, like, this was a major obstacle for getting 59. Major obstacle. Because it was just so terrible, dude. Like, this shit was really, really bad. No, Robopat's way better now. Oh, right, we did it there first, and then we did it here for the other ones for some fucking reason. I don't know why, dude. But that was the strat. You just do it there first, and then you would do it there for the other ones. It's so bad, dude. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, you wonder how, like, history would have changed if I didn't miss a cruise boost in September of 2024, right? If sub 41 happened in September of 2024, and then I started grinding glideless in, like, late 2024, like, what would have happened then, you know? A lot of things could have happened. Anyway, that strat's just so terrible. I love these, like, utilizing the base game mechanics to do things fast. Like, that's what I really like about these old speedruns, you know? It's uncapped. It was gonna be capped before, but it's uncapped now. Because I put a lot of fucking work into that fucking subathon, dude. Well, yeah, we wouldn't do Bathroom Boost if Rock Bottom was being started this late in the game. Bathroom Boost wasn't found yet. Bathroom Boost wasn't even, I discovered Bathroom Boost, like, at some point after this. But it was still a frame-perfect trick when I found it. After, a year after I found it, though, Alex found the non-frame-perfect version. I do remember that, actually, yeah. Red Moss did that reroute. There was a point, like a very, like, small window where Red Moss could have gotten the world record, actually. There was a small window where, like, if he got the God run, he could have gotten it. But, yeah, it just didn't happen, you know? Yeah, but I think I had just improved it by a little bit. Like, I think that, like, maybe he got that, and then I got 5911, and, like, I think that was the run that... He was saying that, like, maybe he could get it when it was still 5928, I think, but yeah. No, I think you're right, actually, because it was a 40... Yeah, it was a 40-second gap, yeah. You're right. I actually don't exactly remember. This is still the best museum route. This shit felt like a fucking adventure, dude. That huge gap cross. Yeah. Yeah, this is Route Z. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that was the smallest gap until Star got 4102. If you don't count Fuff and being off by 5 seconds when we were, like, sort of going back and forth. Wow, that almost didn't fucking work there. Whoa. He was a minute off, yeah. It was like closer to a minute than 50 seconds, I think. Red Moss was like straight up 40. 41 seconds for him, yeah. I think for him it was like 58 seconds or something. Yeah. Well, I don't think that we knew we could jump over there at the time. Decided on stream. We're making a wheel. Sleepyhead's working on a wheel. How easy would this be today? I mean, like, with all the knowledge we have, a lot easier, definitely. But you still have to play for an hour, man. Like, it's not easy playing for an hour. With all the shit strats that we did back in the day, too. Like, what are we doing here? I love, like, utilizing platform momentum and stuff like that in a lot of these strats, though. Like, it is so cool. This is before we went under. We used to go under at one point. Yeah, that's 2018, though. But, yeah. I still agree. Obviously nowadays, like... I mean, like, what are we watching, right? This is somebody who's been playing for 9 months. It was their first speedrun. First game they speedran, they've been playing for 9 months. They're playing like 4 hours a day tops. 4 to 5 days a week tops. I mean, there are people who are grinding way more than me, and I was still better than them, but like, that's the objective, like, that's the experience level here, is like maybe like 1,000 hours of experience playing. 2,000, somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000, I don't know. Actually spelling out villain containment system is crazy. It's being very literal with the fucking area names.
Yeah.
Movie.
Yeah, fool, thanks for the 35 months. I gotta fix that font. Well, you gotta remember he also speedran movie, right? Like, this is back when, like, movie and battle were, like, maybe a similar skill level. Movie had a lot more, like, I guess, like, precise jumps and stuff. The movement's very similar. He speedran movie back in the wetsuit days, so... Red Moss wasn't, like, new to SpongeBob runs. He was coming back from SpongeBob runs. And he had experience at movie. Did he have movie... I think maybe he almost had movie record at one point. I don't remember, but... Yeah, he did. He picked up games very quick, for sure. But he also did have, like, objectively more experience doing SpongeBob runs than I did. Now, these days, I don't think it matters. Wow, that almost fucking ended it there. Like... It's crazy how this run is only -1, too. Just keeping it really close. In 20, have you been paying attention to the splits? Like, how close these splits are? The whole run? Like, what the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, like... Crazy. Oh, that's actually a mistake. Well, I guess, like, at the time, like, you just allow that to happen, and sometimes it didn't really matter. I forgot what I was saying earlier, but yeah, like, Red Moss is a fantastic player. One of the best players ever. For sure. But yeah, you gotta remember, these kids these days act like I'm the only person who put time into the game. These fucking weird-ass haters who are outside the community. No, drown sassing was pretty advanced for 2016. I don't think we knew how to do that. Yeah, there's a poster. It's in the merch store right now. This right here. You can snatch this up for 30 bucks. And if you buy the poster, you get time added to the subathon when it starts. It's like pre-ordering the timer. Because I think it'd be weird to sell a poster before the subathon and then not add time. Because, like, obviously you want to have the poster for when the event starts, right? If you order it now, it'll be here by the time the event starts. So. Oh, that's a fucking weird way of going there. Yeah, go for it, man. It's fucking fantastic art. Like, highly recommend. It's a lot better than the Christmas poster, too. It would have worked. You know that, like... You know that if I were enjoying playing, I would have fucking done it. I'm not saying it's off the table someday if I come back, like, if I, for some reason, care about any percent Xbox again. And my hands don't hurt, obviously. Oh, yeah, because of the armless shit, yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of people I gotta interview. No claw grip? Wow, what a scrub. No claw grip on 5-speed spelunking spatula. Force the slowest disk drive. That's actually kind of funny. I gotta get myself a Thompson disk drive. Yeah, I claw grip there at one point to turn faster when you bash around the gate. Surprised to see this again. I'm not playing. I'm watching. This is a run from 10 years ago almost. But yeah, we're playing in the subathon, so I gotta relearn. Yeah, but we gotta think of incentives for sure. I like the idea of getting spatulas, like extra spatulas with 2016 strats. I feel like that makes it too easy to kill the run though. Like, it's weird because, like, oh, look at the fucking strats getting damage. Like, taking damage so you get up faster. Forcing 360, I like that actually, that's a good one. Forcing the next run to be Xbox 360. Actually, that's a pretty good one. That's a good idea. Imagine getting a 39. I keep saying 39 because, like, my brain is, like, still, like, you know, like it's so, like, all this pause storage stuff and, like, in general, my entire life in my 20s has happened so fast. I just say random numbers. I was saying 49 for, like, years until recently, and now I'm, you know, no, GameCube it wouldn't even be possible. Forcing fucking 360. Forcing an even shittier controller. I could actually, oh, you know what we could do? I have it. Actually. I know it's here somewhere. Okay, here we are. This is it. So, what you're looking at here, this is the controller that did it, this run. This is also the controller that played the game in GDQ. The first one. Forced me to use this one. I don't know. I couldn't even tell you what was wrong with this one. But yeah, I used to mark them. You can see here. Let's put it in focus. See that? Is that in focus? Yeah. This is the one that played in that event. Yeah. I used to mark them. This was before I used to take them apart and, like, try to salvage them. Like, yeah, I should really have this one on display, honestly. I really shouldn't have this, like, you know, like that. Yeah, put it, like, right there. I should also, like, take this green screen down for now. Until we need it. There we go. Ugh. Can I turn the camera to show you? There we go. It's right there. It's on display now. Right in front of the Twitch award. I'll have a better place for it someday. Is the stick being pulled here? Is this even a good spot for it? I don't want it leaning against the thing. I guess it's okay. It's fine there. But yeah, that's the controller that did it. That's still one of my favorite runs, and like obviously the first GDQ run is legendary, so valid. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I have a couple of graded BfBBs, yeah. I have some that haven't been graded too. I have a lot of cool stuff. I'll show you the thing that Rumi got me this. This is the magazine that I was featured in, the Walmart Game Center, for helping test the game. No, not yet. No, there are a couple in here. The sneaky speedrunners. Oh, they're WADA. Those back there are WADA. They're not even PSA.
Here we are.
Maybe I should actually send. Well, I was thinking like WADA gives out 10s for free, don't they?
Yeah.
And you can always just like regrade stuff. So, like, why not just fucking you know, like you can just regrade it with PSA in the future. It's not like they're gonna get worse. Also, this is back when RCBs were considered too risky for runs, just to let you know. The way that we used to do these strats was just so shitty, like... That's such a shitty way of fucking doing that strat. Yeah, they were discovered before this, yeah. They were considered too risky for runs. Because you couldn't miss cruise boosts. Yeah, this run's really clean except for that fucking hammer skip and like a couple of little movement things. Taking for granted that there are no mistakes. Like, I'm making the game look easy here, you know. Were they? Maybe. Why does it say Squidward's Dream 2? I guess because Squidward's Dream 1 is unlocking Squidward's Dream. Oh yeah, we had to fucking do the fucking Patrick walk here. Yeah. It's super bounce. It's the super bounce split. Because all the levels are like, all the splits are named after areas in the game. Like, I was still calling them like the level areas. Because like this is like the first iteration of the sub-splits era, right? Yo, thanks. It's the first iteration of the sub-splits era. So I was calling like the levels are just called levels, so like we went from calling them based on the levels to sub-split levels. like sub-levels, and then in the future they became like sub-splits, and then after that they we just started giving them random names. A PSA 9.8 PS2 movie on eBay for $500. That shit's such a fucking scam, dude. Like, I like getting my own stuff graded for preservation purposes, but like, actually I did buy some great, like those two that I bought back there, actually I bought them pre-bought. Because I'm a cuck, but yeah, I bought them many years ago. I saw it in investment because the game was getting really big. It was like investing in myself, getting the game bigger.
You've just met the Sponginator.
You know that my heart was beating out of my chest when I hit this shit. At minus... So like, people just don't know how this felt back in the day. Like, minus 18 with this strat, like, it almost didn't even fucking work, man. Look at how jank this is. You just don't know the feeling, man.
Yeah.
Different game.
Yeah.
Goodman, thanks for the 29 months, sir. Also, Fool, thanks for 35. I think I thanked you already. I did not get the SpongeBob Tops cards. Somebody gave me the MTG cards as a gift, even though I don't play, but I didn't open them, so they're still unopened. The Secret Labs SpongeBob, or whatever.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, 4 did find this, yeah.
So that
I was planning on revealing that when he comes back to the game in like part 4 of the original documentary series, but obviously never ended up doing that. Because like, I already explained why parts 3 and 4 would have been a bad idea. Yeah, this run is January 4th, 2017. Very, very old. Yeah, well, I wanted to keep the first part under an hour so people would actually watch it. So I was careful with the things I chose to pick. And
I wonder what this does.
oh, this is when bits first got launched, and we were calling them fun points for some fucking reason. I hadn't solved comedy at that point. We didn't solve comedy until a couple of years later, and people started spamming diaper every 2 seconds. Fun points. No Jared's Giants ship strat. Yeah, actually knowing, like, remembering this route. This is, like, truly just... this is BFB grandpa shit, dude. No camera turn to avoid the blue screen. Crazy shit, dude. That was considered a risky strat back then, like cruise boosting off of Squidward.
Hey, kid.
Because you couldn't see the wall angle, you know? It's just insanely hard. This is way before, this is like 4 years before hard disk loads. Way before that. Yeah, this is 2017. Hard disk began in 2021. That was a COVID era strategy. Obama was still president when this run happened, man. Literally, Obama was still the fucking president of the United States when this run happened.
Oh.
Soda! Yeah, then we got Biden skip in 2024. It was like fucking WWE. Dang. Fucking old ass strats, bro. I guess we can watch the 53 after this. No, I don't want... No JD Vance, please. I can deal with Trump. I don't think Trump's that bad. I think JD Vance would be pretty bad. Like, I'd probably still take JD Vance over Kamala Harris. But I don't know, man. Neither of those options are very good. That is true. Joe Biden was always around. Whoa, what are we doing here? Are we going around? Oh shit, this is before that strat. Wow. That's crazy, and we're fucking slamming here. Dang, dude. Trump's not that bad. Trump's like a center-right liberal. Anybody who thinks that Trump is like some kind of a dictator doesn't understand the political compass. They just fucking take like online tests. They're all biased anyway. Trump is like a center-right 80s liberal who just he's always been there, and like the Overton window shifted slower to the left over the last like 40 years.
They serve food here, yes.
Yeah, no, like literally the goo cage. We didn't. That's what I'm saying, dude. We didn't know how to get in there. It was a big mystery. This, like, the goo cage and the ballroom, like, they were all just mysteries. We had no idea you could get into those things. Like, there was no strat. That's why this was so fucking hype, dude. Like, the game was still so, like, bright and new. And now we have fucking pause storage, man. Like, it was just such an interesting game. Now, like, we fucking sucked the life out of this shit. Like, literally, this strat here is just fucking superstition. Like, I thought that if you jumped to the left, it made your RNG better. Like, we just had no idea what the fuck we were doing.
Close encounters of the painful kind.
Yeah, as if this is casual, right? People said that I was a madman for going for Cruise Boost Brain when we first found that. Yeah, Ballroom Clip pushed it to a 56, yeah. And then Needleless took it all the way down to a 53. Needleless was fucking crazy. I mean, like, nobody thought, like, back then, like, we all thought that, like, the C Needle would be in the run forever. It was a pie in the sky idea to take the C Needle out of any percent back then. Anyway, he's gonna talk soon. I had laryngitis. I don't remember if I got sick or if I fucking blew my voice out from yelling, so who knows. It's probably a little bit of both, honestly. That was fucking raging really hard.
Okay, so I have laryngitis right now. I just got the first 59. Like,
It's blurry.
I wonder what this does.
it was like not even 14 hours ago, and I just got another one. Dude, my voice is so fucked. Alright, I have to do commentary over this one.
Too bad the chat doesn't exist anymore.
This is actually crazy. I did not see this coming. I think the only real mistake in the run was...
Yeah, it's crazy how close it was.
Hammer
Wow,
skip.
like, this game is so
Hammer
optimized
skip,
for what we
and I got
had.
my
It's still
stride,
blurry.
Jellyfish Keys. So I think this time is gonna sit for a really long time.
It was a long time relative to the
Alright,
standards
I'm
of the
done
time.
talking. I gotta rest my voice for GDQ. I'm gonna sound like an idiot.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
right.
guys.
'Cause it was GDQ. Yeah.
Alright, peace again.
That's what I was worried about. The voice thing. Fixed it.
Alright, never mind. I'm still gonna talk.
Yeah, what up, man?
Well, Plankton.
We're watching old runs in preparation for the Decade Dash.
Walter. Like, as soon as I got 59,
Chain
like, all
smoking
over
era.
shit. Just fucking opened the door. We just went straight in, dude. Just went like fucking straight in. We got this. Holy shit. Okay. All right. So now we have to grind out the RCB strats. Do
Yeah.
that task museum that Flair found,
Tess.
and gotta get hammer skip first try. Save like 8 seconds.
Barnacle Boy wouldn't stop, and neither will I.
Hey, there it is.
Until Bikini Bottom.
The second 59. After
That's when
holy
he,
shit,
yeah, that's when he
Aaron
did the
just subscribed to
fucking
me.
chair thing, yeah.
What a fucking day. Holy shit, Ray. Yo, what's up, Ray?
Yeah, I
Came
will.
just in time for the memes. We just got a new email.
Great
SHiFT
Barrier Reef!
because SHiFT Nut got rejected by the PCs at fucking Twitch.tv.
The PCs at twitch.tv. This is before the fucking great cleansing of the internet when they took all the words away from us and shit. Like, this is back when, like, calling people PC was, like, the insult. Like, this is before all that. This, like I said, Obama was still president when this run happened. Very fucking old
XD,
run.
fucking Raffle Keck had just got a 59.28.
Raffle Keck was, like, one of the things we used to say. That's
Anyway,
funny.
This
Yeah,
is
calling people snowflakes and stuff. Yeah, this is, like, back during that
months.
era.
So, yeah, there you go.
Obama run.
Fucking, what just happened? All right, I'm so fucking tired. I was trying to stay up all night so I could like fix my sleep schedule. So I came in here like, all right, I'm gonna do no reset runs and just get some practice in for GDQ without resetting. First run, I fucking caved and I reset on Sandy's dream. This was the second run today, and this happened. Yeah. And yesterday, the first run yesterday was the first 59 ever. So
Wait,
like,
really? No, maybe like the first run that I finished, right? I'm glad I'm talking about this though.
Caved and I reset on Sandy's dream. This was the second run today, and this happened. And yesterday, the first run yesterday was the first 59 ever.
The first run that I finished.
So, like, yeah,
Not the
I don't
first
even know,
run.
Man, fuck this shit. What? Someone donated? Are you shitting me? What the fuck? Hold on.
It's
we
like
get to buy the meme chair now? What the fuck?
the meme share. Everything was a meme.
Oh shit, Brahman donated $150. Dude, what the fuck is this? I sound so stupid right now because I don't have my voice. But holy shit, dude. What a fucking day. Oh dear Christ, I can't even believe it. I can't fucking believe this shit.
It's cute.
Brahman, you're God, dude. You're fucking God.
It's really cute. Like, they're listening to like a kid.
You guys
Just
are so
having
stupid.
fun
You're saying
playing
I'm
the game.
crying. I can't. My voice is squeaking like a fucking tire because I was coughing all like the past 2 days.
Okay, I actually
Oh,
was
that
sick.
shit.
I actually
I'll
was
cry
sick.
when I get 58.
Yeah.
Save that shit. Man.
You don't like if you lose your voice from like yelling. You don't like. I definitely was sick. It was like the flu or some shit. Yeah. Oh
Fucking
fuck!
swag.
He's
Did
cracked.
you see that?
Yo, what the fuck? He's
It's
fucking.
fucking swag money. Did you see that?
I just
That was
like
cooler than the
I have so many old videos that I just upload of just doing like swag shit that had nothing to do. Like I just had fun playing the game, dude.
I just did, man. That was.
I just had fun
swag.
playing the
Alright.
game.
Goodbye. I'm done talking. I'm gonna sound like a moron in GDQ if I keep talking. Gotta rest the voice.
Yeah, I miss these days, honestly. I'm glad that I spoke though, cause like a lot of that stuff, like I'm just glad that a lot of these runs I talked for a lot after. Like going back to all these, like I'll be able to like see all that. Fucking, are you ready? Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, we're watching the old runs now to like prepare for it. Alright, here we go. This one actually has talking in it. It's gonna be so... We're watching the old stuff. And like, oh shit. So like, also the thing I mentioned about the trading cards, right? How like the backs are like different colors depending on the era. Like you see like the stream layouts like way different than the old one. Like the cards like reflect that. Like the backs and fronts of the cards have like different layouts to reflect how the stream layout looked at the time. So like the current day is like my backdrop here is like based on this. And this is like the middle era. 2019 is when this run happened. This happened 2 years after the run that we just watched. Only 2 years, but a lot of things have changed. Yeah.
Well, I've been stuck at 200.
The fucking MLG sounds on the splits, dude. This is when things were getting dank. This is the same month when Poopy in My Diapers happened. Like, this is before, right before that, but like Baxter, the dog meme, like, pooping my diapers, like all that stuff happened like right after this run, like within like the movie run where I was like falling asleep and like making noises and shit, like was actually how we celebrated this run after. We did like 100% runs after, and then we did that. I just really miss these days, man. They were a lot of fun.
To 150 viewers, 150 to 100, 250 viewers for the past like 2.5 years. It took 2.5 years of grinding and skipping out on family stuff, friend stuff. I pretty much sacrificed my
I think that the context is somebody was like asking about like just getting into streaming.
entire social life, my entire college life, my grades, my health.
Yeah. By the end
everything
though, I was getting better
for
grades
the
than I
past
was.
2.5 years to bring my average to where it is now.
Oh, for grades.
People
Okay,
think-
well I got
people
better
say
at
they
managing
want
my
things, but they're
time.
not willing to
Sure.
make the sacrifice.
Streaming's not all
I've
it's
literally
cracked up
dumped
to be.
everything in my life out the door except for this game and my stream. I have nothing.
I think a lot of haters use this out of context to like act like I still am this way. Like to get the stream going, I had to make a lot of sacrifices, but like at this point, like I'm just fucking SHiFT. Like I'm established. I can take time off. Like I was traveling a lot this year. I was showing the game, you know. Like people like use this clip for some reason as like a fucking gotcha for some reason, but what, like you take 2 years of your life and you skip out on partying in college to like build a stream. Like who the fuck is gonna disagree with that? Like only losers, right? Fucking drinking and shit. You posted a comment that said someone like people were asking how much luck was involved, and I was explaining how much I sacrificed to. Yeah, I mean, like luck in a sense of like just happening to come across the game and realizing it was a good idea, I suppose, you know. I mean, like I look at this stuff the same way as I look at like movie, right? Like with these runs, the idea to take SpongeBob seriously was an insane thing when I first started doing it. Like competing in SpongeBob sounded fucking insane, but everybody fell in love with it. And then like the movie stuff was like similar. It was different, but let's be honest, like, was getting movie no hit in 2022 that much easier than getting a 59 in 2017? I don't know. Like, does it really matter either? Like, it's just all theater. Like, it's all just fucking theater, you know? It's like it's just entertainment.
Anything else going for me right now?
Yeah, like I don't know.
That's why
like,
I'm here.
You're listening to a 22-year-old talk about like if I didn't stream, I could have went to parties. Like these are all 22-year-old problems. Like we're not like, you know, like who cares, dude? I was 7 or 8 years old.
So yeah,
when I first started playing the game, like. Well, when I first played as a kid, I mean. When I first started playing like this, I was 19. Pretty late, all things considered.
I spend $1,000 a year on massage therapy because I sit in this chair so much.
I eventually learned how to
like
do it
neck
myself.
pain like every day of my life.
I try to help her. I try to like loosen up her shoulders and stuff, and she just complains. She hears everything I'm saying 3 seconds after I say it because she's fucking. She has her headphones on for some reason. Hi. Yeah, I had to learn how to do it myself, which I had the strats, by the way. Like self-massage saves you a lot of money and a lot of stress. But yeah, massage, whatever he called it, like having a personal masseuse, like to like help with the tension in my neck and my arms and stuff. Like yeah. That's probably one of the reasons why I got injured during COVID, is because like that was holding me like together. During COVID, we were locked down, so that actually is a good point. Like I couldn't really pay for that. I couldn't even like see my masseuse during that point because like my neck and my hands were getting really tense because I couldn't get the help I needed, so I just got injured. That is a good point. I didn't think about that. I didn't really start to feel like old until like a couple of years ago, I think. I don't know. But that was a problem. Dieting helped though.
That's actually gotten a lot better lately. Hopefully it continues, but know, it's still something I have to deal with on a daily basis.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my time playing the game, I was in pain playing one way or another.
Just get a pillow. Money. Sam, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, man. I just want this game to keep growing.
It's
And
crazy.
I want the stream to keep getting bigger.
This is before Rehydrated even, like, we had no idea what was coming. It's so crazy, like, looking back on these commentaries. Money. We had no fucking clue it was coming, man.
Well, you don't get money before you make it full-time. You make it full-time before you get money. It's the other way around.
Yeah, that's the reason why
Like, because...
I put a lot of time in. Like, that's why I tell Star, like, look, if you're not having fun playing the game, like,
because I've done all
just
this
experiment,
stuff,
because you only have like a small
invest
window
money
to
into
grow
the
your
stream
stream
to make it
before people
better.
stop caring about you, you know?
And you have to work your way there.
It's a risk, and like it's a risk you could take when you're young. Like when I was 19, it was a risk that I was willing to take. But
started watching you when you were on Twitch front page.
if I
and
started
watched
at
your
this
page
point,
since. Thank you. Do you
like, who knows,
do you think
you know?
the double streams are beneficial? Also, thank you so much.
I was
I'm
doing
finding that like a bunch of people are actually watching twice per day. I didn't expect that. I didn't think that would happen.
Yeah, I was doing a
Thought
lot
I'd have
of like
like different
5-hour
crowds,
streams.
but it's like surprisingly
morning,
like almost the same crowd.
5-hour streams at night. I mean, we were all kids. Like people were watching me during school at this
I'm
point.
able to
so
do
like
that in
it's gonna be
college
the
because I have
same
no
crowd.
social life. I say no to every plan offer that people give me.
Because I was
As far as
grinding.
friends go.
Do I still do this now?
I
No.
literally have done nothing but grind for the past 3 years.
And it was a success story, so it was valid, you know.
You know, sometimes it feels weird, like when a new game comes out and friends want to play it with me and I have to say no. Because I don't want to play it, I just want to keep grinding this game. Just remember that this is a game that was viewed as a meme and a joke. And people shit on me for it, and people shit on everybody who played it
Yeah,
3
exactly.
years ago. And now
Everybody was
it's
young.
become one of the more respected games in speedrunning.
Yeah, at that point it
Because I
definitely
never
was.
give up.
That's for sure.
And nobody else who plays this game, well, I mean, they come in and out, but I think the people who believe in this game never stop believing in it.
I think that's still true. This is
I've
January
never taken a
2019.
single break, a voluntary break, in the past, you know, ever.
My first voluntary break was
Even
retirement.
at GDQ, I brought
That's
my
like
stuff
actually,
I
and that
practiced
wasn't
6
even
hours a day.
necessarily voluntary, because my fucking hands got me, you know. My first voluntary break. I never took a voluntary
want the
break
game
in
to
my
get
entire
faster.
time playing. That's wild. 10 fucking years of
And I'm
break.
not trying to like jerk myself off or anything like that. I'm just trying to say like, streaming is a lot more than luck, you know? Like there are
Yeah,
probably opportunities that you've gotten in the past to like grab onto some growth or whatever, but I'm sure like when I first started when I think back to all the stuff that I missed when I was first starting streaming because I was inexperienced. I was
Yeah.
like, okay, there are like 20 different things I could have done
What
at
he's
certain
trying
times to capitalize.
What he's trying to explain here is that you make your own luck. That's like one of the most important like elements of success is like you can't get luck if you're not ready for it. Like if I didn't see the opportunities when they were coming, they would have just passed by. There's a much more concise way of saying this because obviously he's a kid and he's not articulate, but like you make your own luck. Yeah, I never stopped, clone. Yeah, it was straight way through. There was stuff to do. There still is stuff to do. I just can't do it anymore, you know. Someone else has to do it.
And grow off of it, but
38 will happen
as you get more
someday.
experience and more people watch your stream, and
You
you
know.
interact with more people, you start to see more opportunities, and you start to take advantage of them.
Take advantage is a weird word to use here.
Like, there's a lot.
Worth mentioning as well, context, like, I had just gotten world record the day before this and the day before that. So I'm coming off of 2 days of getting consecutive world records in a row. Like, this strat I just did there was the first day I started doing that in runs. This is the first day I was doing this in runs.
Like, there's a lot
Which
more
is
going on
way
behind the
ahead of
scenes
its
for any
time, you
stream.
know.
Any
Like,
successful
other
streamer
runners
is
didn't
playing
really
every
start
day.
doing
There's
this
so
until
much more.
recently, honestly. This is fucking doing this in 2019. The cannon was
practically
used
interacting
by
like you do
most runner, like a
24/7.
few runners at the time, but like that strat with the copper sock was like, that's
Posting
very
doesn't help you, dude.
It's extremely
That's a myth.
advanced
Hosting
for
does not really help you
2019.
at all. Unless the host is for like 10,000 viewers, you're not gonna really see anything off of that.
Yeah, maybe very early
Think about
Needless
it.
for sure, but when it
If you
was
get hosted
first
by
like
someone
shitty
who
and
has,
like there was
300, 400.
maybe that was before that might like you might have seen that before we knew you could go around the trigger to avoid it. That might be I think you're right about that. There was a point in 2018 where you had to go for it to do Needless route. I think you're right. So like that just makes it even more advanced though, right? Like doing Copper Sock in 2018.
500 viewers.
Yeah.
They're still a small stream, and odds are the people who watch them are dedicated to watching.
Raids and
that one
hosts do
person.
nothing now, by the way.
And sure,
like
they'll
growing
watch you
is
for a
actually a
bit,
lot
but,
more
their
difficult now than it
loyalty
was back
lies with
then.
people they were
It's
watching
easier to
before.
get partnered, but it's harder to like have a full-time stream now.
Also, take a look at
Yeah, and
your
48
10,000
was 1
viewers,
year
right?
later, which is fucking crazy.
Odds are, if you get hosted by somebody with that many viewers, a large fraction of those viewers are people who have never really watched them before, and they just ended up in the stream by coincidence. Because when you're high view count or in a popular directory, you get a lot of people who are just like watching because they found you in the browser. Whereas like a stream like this, if I were to host you, you probably wouldn't see any difference at all.
Like this kid's so smart, right? Like what he's trying to explain is like if you're a large viewer who's getting viewership from like, let's say you're XQC, you're all the way at the top of Twitch. When you're going on the front page, you're seeing all the top viewers who are like everybody just like goes into the directory on like they see the big guys first when they go to Twitch. They don't even know what they're watching. They're just like, I heard about this Twitch platform. Let me go watch Twitch. I think that Ninja was the big guy at the time. Maybe this was like slightly before Ninja. I don't remember, but you find like the biggest streamer. Let's say it's Ninja. You're just watching Twitch. You don't even know who you're watching. You're just watching some streamer. And that streamer raids somebody, right? Like the bigger you are, the more mainstream you are, you raid somebody, you're going to have more people who are not dedicated to a specific audience in that pool than somebody like this who's averaging 150 to 250 viewers, right? At this point, at least. But for me, like anybody who's coming back to this niche every day, who's not like finding it through browse features, you're just watching because you like the game or you're following the game or following me. You're gonna have a harder time retaining viewership from somebody who's from like a dedicated niche crowd like that. That's what I'm explaining here in a not so articulate way, and it's true.
Because
it's actually
everybody
true.
who's found me was through my YouTube videos or like because they like this game a lot. They like me a lot.
BfBB had like a
'Cause I don't
decently
get,
sized
like, I get
YouTube
almost
community
no
at that point
exposure
with like Fred and
outside of, like, random
Riders
front
DX
pages.
and those guys.
Because of like speedrun tag right now.
The modding community
Or, like,
had some
planned front
viewership.
pages that took like a year and a half to schedule.
I think a lot of those guys
partnership.
came after me though. Like before all of them,
Stuff like
it was
that.
Cole, Fred,
It's
and then it
hard.
was me. So like that's like your BfBB
In August, I was
lineup for
grinding
YouTube
speedruns
before
for like
then.
10 hours a day and working like 4 hours a day on editing YouTube videos. But see now those YouTube
Wait, what?
and working like 4 hours a day on editing YouTube videos.
That's respectable for doing
But see
this.
now those YouTube videos, while they're helpful as well for growing the community, those YouTube videos really help, by the way. We got this game to 60 active players in the fall because of them.
60 active in 2018? That's a lot. For speedrunning before Minecraft got big, before Rehydrated, like 60 active is like as many people that were active in 2021. I didn't even realize that the game was that competitive back then. Was 2018 actually one of the most competitive eras? Like I didn't even realize like how dead things have been ever since fucking Movie Madness, dude. Like pre and post Movie Madness is like an entirely different community. That shit literally killed the game. Like Movie Madness into the UCB combo like actually just fucking killed this game, dude. Wow. That just expanded my perspective. I honestly didn't even realize how fucking competitive this game was back then. And I was also pumping out like a new tutorial every 6 months as well. That's probably also part of it as well. There's no need to once you make the best like the end all be all tutorial. But like yeah, I was pumping out tutorials constantly back then. It wouldn't even hurt just to do that now. But yeah, we're focused on the subathon at the moment. That's so fucking crazy, dude. 60 active in 2018.
It's all an investment. Everything you do gets you a little bit more exposure. And then a lot of the times, like if someone hears of you from like a friend or like some other source, Like usually like one or more sources. You hear about somebody's stream from like 2 or 3 different places. You're eventually gonna check it out.
Luckily enough for me,
There are
everybody
people
was
who
talking
like say
about
they've
me
been
up until
watching the
this
YouTube
point.
channel for the past 2 years.
We're relearning runs for the subathon. Nah, we're this is
And they
there's.
finally came to the stream like last week.
It's for the
You just don't
decade
know.
dash.
You don't know
In
what you have
case we
cooking
get
in the oven.
59 too early.
I streamed from April to October to get partnered. But to be fair, I was averaging like 170 viewers like 3 months in, and they just kept rejecting me.
Yeah.
But I also found a game that people were not taking seriously and memeing on and not putting time into. And I decided to be the person to take time and put into it.
Like, it's hard to really explain what it was like back then. Imagine, like, I feel like these days people don't really care, but like speedrunning was always a very elitist hobby. Imagine if somebody like started speedrunning Blue's Clues. It's like, alright dude, you know, like you do you, right? That's how people viewed this game in 2016. Like trying to fight back against that was a big part of my identity. So like, this is like literally a game that was perceived to be a complete joke. For some, like it sounds crazy now, but that's just how people viewed it back then.
I mean, sure it's a low-hanging fruit, but nobody else
Crazy.
recognized it, and I did.
That's not the definition of a low-hanging fruit. But you know what I'm trying to say is like, in this kid's mind, it was obvious that Battle for Bikini Bottom was a fantastic speedrun, but like, the truth is that it wasn't obvious, and a lot of people didn't see it. It wasn't even that much more interesting than the movie games speedrun at that point, you know?
And that's the reason why I'm here.
In 2016, I mean, not
I
now.
believe in
Obviously
something nobody
now,
else
like,
believed
this
in.
is fucking cracked, but yeah.
Nobody else thought this game was shit. And I thought it was good. And I got people to believe that it's good. So you can't do that every day, you know. You can't do that with every game. I don't know why people shit on this game back in the day. This is one of my favorite games from when I was a kid. I think people just look at SpongeBob and they're just like, wow, that's a meme.
It's because of
I guess
Nintendo
it's not really
elitism.
anymore,
That's
I
really
guess.
what it was
A lot of
back
people know about
then.
this game now.
There was a massive paradigm
It was waiting
shift
for
from
somebody to do
this and Minecraft being popular. But yeah, it was just elitism. Everybody, it was just, it's also just like autism, right? Like these people would just run the same Nintendo games on the same console. And like anything that broke that mold and like defied that pattern, they'd just like make them upset. Right? Like a lot of the Sunshine runners in 2016 felt very offended by this game being big because it was the biggest speedrun. They felt threatened by this game becoming popular. Because they knew it was cooler than that game at that time. It's like, there's a lot of jealousy, you know? A lot of jealousy and
not
autism.
just playing it though.
The bad kind.
Grinding
anyway.
it every single day. Like streaming for like 10 to 14 hours, like my second month into streaming.
I'm
like
relearning
that.
the route for Decade
Lowering the world
Dash.
record like 3 times a week for an entire summer.
Yeah, look
I
at the
just didn't-
graph.
I never stopped.
Look at the graph in
People noticed
2016 of
it,
world record
And the
progression.
consistency just never stopped and just built up. My stream would be nothing without consistency.
I think that's
Consistently playing
true.
every single day.
With
Most
speedrunning
of the
at
time
least.
when I'm off of school, twice per day.
53.
Like people notice
If
that.
we get 59 too
It
early, we're
becomes part
doing
of
this. We're doing this route if we get 59 too early.
But I've done a lot more than just, you know, play this game every day. I've made a huge effort to help people learn the run, to get new people into it, teach people how to play.
Yeah, I really
Connected with a lot
forced
of
people to
people.
play in 2016. I was like banging down the door, begging people to run the game. Fake it till you make it, you know?
I've done like the meme run shit, the revolutionary meme runs.
Yeah, I have to. Why not?
And
I'm
we-
not
we've
gonna do the
changed the
YA
game. We've
strat
changed
because
the
that
game
wasn't
here on
figured
the
out at the
stream.
time, but I'll do it
But
the way
now
that I
in
did it back
2019,
in
people
the
can
day.
take this game seriously.
No, it's a main part. Have you seen the trailer?
But it's not just this game though. Like I can average a high.
Look
view
at the
count
movement
playing
improvement from 2
most
years
other things,
prior to
too.
now. Still not fast, but like.
I think people just love this community. I think people just love this community. That's really what it is.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, it had nothing to do with the game, really. I played movie, and everybody was still around for that.
Like picking out the right mods and the right admins.
Still, no, that's not true at
people
this
every
point.
day to make sure everything's good.
At this point, we didn't know how to pick mods. We gotten better though. Like there were a lot of problems with this community.
It's not really about me, you know. It's not really about me. I'm just trying to entertain people.
Just yeah, just watch that. 2 minutes.
Ugh, you hear that? Fuck.
Bro, I was fucked up.
Ugh. I'm just trying to entertain people. Ugh, you hear that? Fuck.
Oh. Does feel good.
I think people in this community feel like they have a place, like they have some kind of a purpose or a role. That's at least what I want.
It's a good old niche. It's a quality niche.
I want everybody here to feel like they have a place, or like they're contributing to something.
Good old niche. Oh my God, that's where that clip came from. The drinks water clip. That's where it came from. Not the emote, but like, there's a clip.
Whenever we do highlight reels or like art.
It is kind of goofy how like the desk is behind me, so every time I drink water I have to turn around and like drink the water like facing the camera like that. It's like actually unintentionally ingenious.
People don't even usually ask for pay.
That's really funny.
But I always try to overpay them.
Fucking
I always try to insource instead of outsource my the art and the highlights and stuff.
Supporting people in the community with like art and stuff. Yeah, I've always tried to do that. As of late, I've expanded out a little bit because the stuff I want to do is too advanced. But yeah,
everything.
There are different layouts for all the events. I will say that.
Yeah.
You can't really have the old layout with subathon information though.
Which is being weird. It's
I'm not watching Sandy.
Sorry.
But like, where are you gonna put the subathon information? I don't know if you've been to a subathon before, but like,
for a lot of
all
people.
this information is like how much time you add per sub and stuff.
It's just diminishing returns.
Like
the more
we're not
money
even gonna
you
have
pour into your
splits.
stream,
You know?
After a while, it's not like quote unquote worth it, but quote unquote.
Yeah, and there's no room for splits.
It's not
too many numbers.
Worth the investment for a lot of people.
Nobody's looking at the splits
Costs
anyway.
too much money.
Maybe I'll put them like over the game, like transparent.
Like when I see somebody who really cares about their content and their community, and they just like they don't care.
Where's my favorite record?
Like what the cost is.
I think that's up to you guys, but
at whatever it is.
I feel like the story and the
me to a
cinema
stream.
around the
So I try to
43
do
makes
the
it the
same
best
thing
one for me. That was the hardest route, by the way.
You guys
The
pay for the
43 was the
stream,
hardest
so
route.
I
It's
gotta
like, yeah,
make sure
UCBs
it's still
are hard, but
constantly
like,
improving. Sometimes I
you
feel like
know.
there are places where you just can't improve, but
I don't think,
I've always
like,
found there's something else you can always
having
improve.
to
There's
do
always
all
something
that,
to do
like,
a little bit better.
43 was an insanely tight window, and the strats that we had to do were the hardest
like
strats we had to
speedrunning.
do ever, in my opinion. Also, fast bucks 17 minutes into a run is actual cock and ball torture. 40, like nowadays, like the game is 40 minutes long, and you have to, you do UCBs the whole time. Like it's the same strat over and
But you
over
never know
again.
why
Back
people
then, you
are
had to do a lot of different, very
After a
strange
while, you
shit.
come to figure it out, like
you couldn't just like master
why am I
one strat and
averaging such a
reuse
high
it
view
every
count right
fucking
now?
level.
What
you
can
know?
I do to
All those LCBs were just
keep it
weird.
interesting for these new people who aren't part of the community yet, you know? 'Cause you can average like hundreds of viewers for like a month, but if those people never become a part of your community, they're just gonna forget about you.
That's what I'm trying to explain to
Everybody else
Star,
in your
by the way.
community.
Like, I don't know if he, like, I think he gets
You gotta
it,
make
but
an
like,
effort to make people feel like they're
I think he
welcome.
wants to be a streamer. He's gotta, like, he can't burn
Eventually,
himself
like,
out
people
too
make friends
fast, and
with
he
each
has to,
other,
like,
it's a good time.
get people involved with
Plus,
his
streaming's fun,
community, and
'cause you
not
have, like,
just,
all these
like,
friend
be
groups and stuff.
SpongeBob guy.
What
Nice,
the fuck
goated.
was that?
Let's go. That was, like, these days, like, I just say nice, like, that's what you're supposed to do, but, like, that's when I'm like, whoa, you can do that? Like, that's the moment where I'm like, you can do that? Oh yeah, that would have been sick. And I almost got it too. I had a run that almost got it before Cosmic Shake came out. If it weren't for Cosmic Shake, maybe I would have gotten it. Who knows? Who knows? A lot of would-haves and maybes.
Yeah,
in
what
this game's
Asai's
history.
doing, trying to spread Clone Hero around.
This is before
That shit's
Carney
so dope.
Jared too, I think.
I have so much respect for him and the Guitar Hero guys who are trying to keep that game alive.
This is before Clone Hero got really big, I think.
That's cool. Because I love Guitar Hero. I want to see more of it.
See, I've always
Subbing
kept
the
it
best way
real,
to help the
guys. I'm
community.
still the same fucking person. Like, I still play the same games.
I mean, it's a good way to support, but you don't have to. Like, watching, like, spreading it around is
It's
good
crazy
too.
because we're never going to see the chat because of the doxing. Like, we had the chat disabled. Also,
You don't have to support your
1,600
favorite
subs.
streamers with money.
1,600 subs just
You
fucking
definitely don't have to do
speedrunning.
that.
Imagine, dude, in 2026.
You can if you want to. I
Fuck.
appreciate, like, people who, like,
That's a solid
$5 a
fucking
month is very
living,
helpful.
man.
It
Like,
adds
I'll
up.
take that. Oh, I got cooked here.
but right now, like, I think all we need is more exposure.
I wonder what history would have been like if Rehydrated never came to be. I'm about to give the most hot take of all time. I think we'd be better off if Rehydrated never happened. That's my hot take of the day. I think that if this community had a steady growth pattern and didn't get bombed with the massive fucking explosion of publicity of Rehydrated and not knowing how to handle it, I think if Rehydrated happened later, or if it just didn't happen at all, we'd be better off. Because Rehydrated depressed me. I talked about this in the video where I talked about Star, like, claiming the throne of the run, right? Like, how depressed I was over Rehydrated, like, falling out and knowing that we'd never reach those heights again. And, like, coping with it. That, like... And then, like, Movie Madness happened and I finally got a taste of it again. And, like, I hated myself for, like, letting that go, too. Like, I've always been in it for the fucking cinema. You know? It's a canon event because it eventually, like, got me to realize all the things. Like, now we're focusing on subathons. And, like, my subathons are, like, our Rehydrated, so to speak. But, like, Movie Madness was something that, like, it made me realize, like, oh, like, we manifested Rehydrated and we manifested this. Like, when I'm actually focused and I'm actually doing things for the fucking cinema, like, we actually do make cinema. Like, it wasn't just luck. I actually am fucking cracked. And I just went back to speedrunning again. And, like, I was doing these UCBs, and I'm like, I don't even want to do this anymore. Like, I actually hate myself. And I dealt with that for, like, 3 years. But if Rehydrated never happened, like... I mean, who knows? Like, what if Rehydrated and COVID never happened, and this game became, like, a fucking esport or something? Like, who knows, dude? I still think that, like, a 20-year time period from, like, 2016 to 2036, like, this game will still be a competitive, like, you know, like a sport, you know. I still think that we're still headed in that direction with the way things are going now. But, like, maybe it just taught me the lessons I needed to be, like, a better leader. Who knows, man? Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, man, is, like, streaming is a risk. It's a risk. I knew when I was 19 years old it was a risk getting into it. I knew that I had to work my fucking ass off to make sure that I was a stable full-time streamer before I graduated from college. Yeah, I mean, like, I felt like I was running offline for the last 3 years. Like, after Movie Madness, everybody just dipped, and I'm like, wow, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but if I stop playing, the game dies, so, like, what the fuck do I do? And then we banned a bunch of people, and, like, the community was in a bad spot. But, like, everything just, like, came back together now. The fact that the person who has the record now is somebody who was part of that group that got banned, and he's, like, a role model for people to, like, not be that way. And he's also a role model for how to approach the game. Like, he's exactly what we needed to, like, move into this next phase where I can finally do what I was meant to do. And he can do what he was meant to do, right? It just worked out perfectly for what we were given, you know? Obviously, like, it's a rocky road. Every success story is a rocky road.
I mean, my sub ratio is already crazy enough, you know?
He's right, dude. I have a fucking 10-to-1 sub to viewer ratio. Like, what the fuck? Maybe like 8 to 1, 9 to 1. Fucking crazy, man. And like, what happened to those people? They lost interest in speedrunning and they fucked off.
Like this small of a stream.
They just wanted a movie. That's why we had 68,000 subs in 3 months. They just like they never left.
We have a lot of subs, dude. We have a lot of subs.
Yeah, he got that shit when he was like 12 years old or something. Like, what the fuck? He was always great at the game, man.
I don't want people to feel like they're obligated to help. I just want people to enjoy it. I want people to enjoy their time here.
A fucking 12-year-old got sub-hour on Dolphin.
Like, it's my job to help
back
you
then,
guys.
yeah. When the world record was like a 45 or something.
That Minecraft server is gonna be really cool. I think it's great that people are motivated to
Dude, the fucking SHiFT Minecraft server had 300 active people on that shit. That was fucking mad, dude. That was mad. I just realized that Point Crow's random subathon not even close to 80 days. Thought it was a pretty big subathon match. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Point Crow, didn't he do a thing where like when you give subs it gives you a random amount of time? I mean, ours was locked in. Like the average sub was like 1 minute and 35 seconds or something throughout the entire subathon. The average was like 1 sub every minute and 35 seconds. For 80 straight days. That's why we got more subs. But the fact that we were doing that with 500 viewers, like 500 average viewers for the majority of it. We were averaging like 800 to like a little over 1,000 depending on if we were on a run during Movie Madness. But like SHiFT-a-thon as a whole, like we were averaging like 500 viewers, maybe 600. Like the concurrent sub count was like always above 25,000 for like 3 months straight. 68,000 total. We peaked at like, what was it, like 32,000 like active concurrently. That shit doesn't even feel real. It doesn't even fucking feel real. And like now we're doing it, like the theater is just so much higher this time as well. We're in a good mood. I'm fully focused on the fucking cinema now instead of speedrunning, because speedrunning is no longer cinema for me. Like covering speedrunning is more so like, I enjoy covering stories more than I do actually playing these games now, honestly. Like, this is a transitional period for me. And I really am enjoying it a lot. Like, I was getting emotional editing that trailer. I was really enjoying editing that trailer. I was very emotional over that. We're entering a new era.
make that the battle for Bikini Bottom Royale shit.
Yeah, that fucking server. The Pixelmon was really fun too. Not even the Pixelmon. We're talking about the vanilla.
Always keep improving.
The vanilla SMP. That shit was really fucking crazy. So much trolling in that server, dude. Bring what back? Oh, the well, we have a Minecraft server in development for this subathon, yeah. Only mods though. It's gonna be Bed Wars with the mods.
It's a good idea.
Well, we might release it publicly after though.
The developer of this game, but he doesn't work for Heavy Iron anymore.
At that point, he was working
probably
for
reach out to Heavy Iron.
Epic Games.
I think they might be involved in whatever.
Oh yeah, probably both. Just like people who are trusted, basically.
I don't know if they're like.
Because people have like IP grabbers and shit. Yeah, it'll probably be like mods. Anybody who's like trusted in the community.
But Heavy Iron's aware of this shit. I know they are. They retweeted that article.
Yeah, man. I'm not in charge of it. Parrot and Rose are.
A couple of years ago. THQ was bought out by Nordic. So they went bankrupt, but their assets.
Dude, like we had all the pieces, we just didn't put them together.
The one that was written about me a couple of years ago. THQ was bought out by Nordic.
It's so crazy listening to this now.
So they went bankrupt, but their assets are owned by Nordic Games.
Like, we just had no fucking idea, dude, what they were cooking. Because it was already in motion at this point, we just didn't know. Now I've signed more than one NDA with them. Neck cracks. Yeah, this is January 2019. This game just needs a fucking re-release, man. 1 day later, gets the re-release. Like,
alright.
If I wasn't put on this earth to play this game, I don't know what I was meant to do. Like, this is just my life, man.
big reason why I've never let up on playing this game or streaming every day for as much as I do is because I feel like when I'm older, like 5 years from now, I'm gonna regret every opportunity I didn't take
I was right.
to get better at the game.
Like, even though I hurt myself, like, I'm glad
I'm gonna
that
regret every opportunity I miss. Every day
I don't
stream.
wish I played more.
So I just want to minimize that regret.
You know?
Up until now, I don't regret anything. I feel like up until now, I've done everything I could. I've never been lazy a single day for the past 3 years.
Which is big for me, because I was pretty lazy after before I speedrun, I was pretty fucking lazy. This game just turned me on, dude. Like, it literally just, like, opened my eyes. Made me want to actually, like, do something with my life.
Yeah, dude, I know.
Yeah. I was doing cool
probably end
things
my
before
stream
this.
At like 3.
But, nothing like actually, like, being the best in the world at something. Yeah.
Sleep schedule. What I try to do is wake up in the morning to stream for 5 hours. Then I sleep for 4.
Yeah, I guess so.
And then I stream for 5 more and I sleep for 4 more again.
It's insightful commentary.
So
My
I
sleep
sleep twice
schedule
per
wasn't
day, stream
nearly
twice
as
per day.
wacky at this point. I was sleeping 4 times a day, 2 hours each at one point during college. Because I couldn't, like, commute, like, back and forth. Driving my fucking shit-ass car. That thing finally broke last year, by the way. It had, like, a gas leak or something. That fucking car was so shit. I was sleeping in it. Ratty-ass fucking car. Just sleep in the parking lot between my classes.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Hate that.
I'd do that again.
Yeah,
I was
dude, growing up, morning
campus,
audience.
yeah.
It's exciting.
Like like in 2018, like needless route, like my day would kind of go like this, right? So I drive to school in the morning, like at like 8 a.m. for my 8 a.m. classes. Then I have like 2 hours between my next course. I was doing my coursework during classes, by the way, because I didn't have time to do my coursework. I was just sleeping. Sleep on the couch in the lobby for like 2 hours. Go to the next 2 classes. Then I have like 4 hours, maybe, like sleep for a few hours between those, like in my car. So at that point I had like 5 hours of sleep or something, right? And then I would like go to 2 more classes, sleep for 2 or 3 more. I just collect 8 hours total. I was a zombie the whole day. I like my brain was still cooked at this point in my life. I would just collect hours. Yeah, a lot smarter than I was younger, like actually commuting to sleep and shit. Like, I was really optimizing my time. And then, like, so I'd be sleeping and going to courses throughout the day. And then at, like, 8 p.m., I'd drive home and just go right to streaming. But in the second I was done streaming, I would just drive back to school. Because that 8-hour window is, like, yeah. I was literally routing my day. Yeah, exactly. Also, like, up until this point, I was the only person routing the game. Like, the way things worked was, like, I was the only one who understood, like, on a fundamental level where to move spatulas around and stuff. And there were strat hunters that I would, like I worked with Alex. I told him, like, in order for this route to work, I need, like, these skips to be found or these skips to be more consistent. He'd find them. Like, I worked, like, very closely with Alex during those years. We worked together a lot. We're still working together now, obviously. Like, ever since the retirement, he's come back and he's working on, like, some cool stuff. Like, some RTA competitions, and, we're going to be, like, promoting that a lot after the subathon's over. Like, I'm full focus on all this stuff after the subathon, but we got to really have fun right now, because, like, it might be the final one, you know? Yeah, Alex, I worked a lot with Alex and Flare Star, yeah. I'd rather not talk about where I went to school. I don't think it matters anyway. Everything I know about business, I learned from doing it, you know? Yeah. Squidward Community College, yeah.
Too bad I'm not going to be able to do this every day. During the
Selling
school year.
coaching lessons. I mean, I've always coached for free.
I don't know how I'm going to survive.
I have
hope
coaching
my classes
lessons
are
on my
easy.
YouTube channel, unlisted and playlists and
If my
stuff.
classes are easy, then we're good to go.
Oh, because this was before my final semester. I made the dean list in my final semester of college. I did a lot, actually, my junior year of college, I did a lot of senior level classes. Because I couldn't get priority picks, like I couldn't get the classes I want. So, I did a lot of senior level classes in my junior year. So like, dude, I was like I was junior doing like senior level shit when like Nihilist was like becoming a thing. My senior year, I was doing junior level classes. It was my routing was really weird, but like we got through it, you know. But yeah, even with like all the torture and shit and not studying and stuff, I still made the dean's list, which is pretty cool. I wasn't trying and I got it. Just like sometimes, like when you don't try, you do better. You know. Like when college didn't matter, I started doing better. Like, you know, less pressure because you don't have to perform.
I'm gonna try to wake up at 8. That's when I should be waking up.
Yeah, that
3.
really fucked you. Oh, you got money though.
Go to bed at like actually 3:30 or 4.
Yeah, I got recognized. I got recognized eating at one point. I used to get recognized a lot actually. Twitch was a lot smaller. Like if you were on Twitch,
Yep,
you
one more
pretty much
semester
knew who
and
I
then we're
was.
full-time.
Distinct
Then
look.
it's officially full-time grind.
Yeah, I was recognized more than once at school. Even though I went to like a smaller school, like I got recognized like eating out off campus sometimes. Like I get pointed at and shit. Yeah. Now I'm like really niche.
I just love the
like
feeling
I
of
wasn't
being better
niche
at
in the
this game,
context
dude.
of Twitch back then, but now
I feel
I'm
like I've
niche
never
in the
gonna stop
context of a
loving
niche thing.
It's just
For
so
now.
much fun watching my time get better and better. And I don't run other games, but maybe in the future I'll feel that way about some other game. I don't know.
Yeah, like the LARPers
I
ruined
feel
this
like it'd be fun to
website.
care about 2 games like
Like
that.
it all started with the
I
just
can't see
chatting
myself
and then
ever
the
getting to that
politics, like
point with
Hassan
different games.
Piker, like those guys destroyed what was already
I just like
ruined.
this one too much.
It's rough, but like, you know, we're still here, you know, we gotta focus on what we're doing, you know. There's gotta be a way to make gaming entertaining again.
You've just met the Sponginator.
There's gotta be a way to do it, and speedrunning the same shit over and over again is not how we do it. I think that you should be able to do that, but like, no one's gonna make it possible. Oh shit, the billboard strats now. I forgot that was found at one point. Yeah, kick sounded like a good idea until they stopped giving a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They kind of just thought like things would be good if they just gave people a platform, but like it's communities that make these platforms big. Like Twitch became a big gaming community because of stuff like speedrunning and esports and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's kind of bad.
You have to actually kindle that. You can't just say like, okay guys, here you go, do it. You have to actually like lead it, you know.
I hope nobody was offended by my stream talk, like talking about like how to grow your stream and fallacies about like streaming and how people grow on streaming and stuff like that.
Kick is fucking
I'm
crazy.
just speaking the truth, speaking my mind.
I have my foot in the door.
Not yet, but there will be.
Like, if we get big enough, we can make some changes there, but, yeah. There are multiple routes that we can go. For sure. Now that I'm actually
I feel like
awake.
he had just done Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, and he didn't want to do this. I think that Revenge of the Flying Dutchman was.
Yeah, well, Distortion has
production
his audience,
overlap
you
with
know?
this game
He
a little
always
bit, and I didn't
has.
want to do both.
And, like, to be fair, like, I don't know if he's, like,
Could be.
the best at a game as well. Like, being extremely good at multiple games is a lot different than being the best at a game. If you're lasering one
Which is a
game
real
over and
shame,
over again, you have a
'cause that
much
game is
harder
awful.
time. Like, I don't know anybody who's currently doing that. Lasering one game and streaming full time. I was one of the
That's
only people who
thing
was doing
game
that
did better
before I
than this game.
stopped.
They got the voice actor for Krebs.
And even then, I was barely doing it. Like, honestly, like, the past year and a half, I've been selling stocks to make ends meet. I have not been making enough money doing speedrunning. Not to say that's the reason why I retired, but it's a valid reason if it were the reason, you know?
It pumped them out, dude.
Multi-factor decision.
SpongeBob games are huge, dude. Back in my day, like when I was a kid, SpongeBob games were like my Mario games.
That is a good point, too. They really were like Mario games.
Also,
I guess we... Wait. Hello? This fucking website, dude. You would think they'd fucking...
Just fix your chat, lol. Just fix your chat.
The internet really is washed, dude.
I feel like a new sponge.
No, this game is not similar to 64 at all. Not even casually. It's a 3D platformer. This game's a lot more similar to like Donkey Kong 64.
Yo, thank you so much, dude.
Most other platformers.
Yeah, we took a big chunk of the way off this time, dude.
I don't know how people
11.5
can watch
seconds.
this. I mean, obviously, because they're like given limited context, right? They're being shown like clips from haters. Like this run is always referenced as like the fucking confession that I have no life. I'm 22 years old, and I'm talking about. I'm obviously like degrading myself. Like, is it so bad to not want to go out partying while you're in school? Like, that's not even a streaming thing. Like, that's all I'm saying is like.
That's
I
huge.
turned
That's
down
actually,
going to
like,
parties and big
huge
gatherings with friends to focus
progression
on
to
streaming.
53.
And I was a success story because of it. I was explaining the sacrifice required. Like, you're watching somebody who's at the fucking, he's on top of the world
It's
right
harder
now,
to get
you know?
runs now.
So like, what's so bad about
For
that,
sure.
you know? Well, it's not even eggs in one basket. It's like, I don't know. When you think of like the goats of speedrunning, right? Like Tyron, even like ZFG. Like ZFG is not speedrunning. He sometimes does it. He like comes in and out of it. Like, you know, he's not consistently doing it every day. He does a lot of randomizers, you know.
Saves a lot of time on that.
Nobody's making a full-time living going for world records every single day. That hasn't been a thing for a very long time. Name one person, right? I can't think of anybody who's like paying like fucking Northeast level taxes and bills and streaming a speedrun full-time for world records in a game that's optimized. Who's doing that in 2026? Nobody.
Yeah, it depends.
Because like
Depends
we're
on
the
how
adults now.
optimized
We
it
can't
is.
be the kids anymore. Like I can't be.
This game, yeah, seconds are huge.
It's not that speedrunning is washed, man. It's like I'll try to explain this again, right? When I was this age, there are people who are my age now who were making content and making things exciting and upholding the community. Now, actually, at this age, I was doing it for myself because I was fucking cracked. I was Superman at this age, but now, like, I have too much more going on in my life, and like it hurts my hands and shit. Like, I need to fully focus. It also takes more effort, right? We're competing against so many more people now. The internet's bigger. AI is competing against us. 60% of shit that you see online is AI generated now. Like, it takes a way higher amount of attention to get world records in this game now. And it also takes a way higher amount of attention to make interesting videos that grab people's attention and hold people's attention. So like you can't have this Superman situation where this guy is literally making all the tutorials, he's getting all the world records, he's raising the funds to host tournaments for other runners to make money, which he wasn't even participating because he was too fucking good and he win all of them. It wouldn't even be interesting. He's making videos, making the game interesting. This guy's literally fucking doing everything. And he's also moderating the leaderboards. He's moderating the Discord server. He's taking heat from the detractors who are banned and they hate him because they were banned. Like, he was about to spearhead the entire remake and, like, work with the developers to make the game better to play. Like, this kid's literally fucking doing everything at this point. But, like, I can't do that anymore, and it's not feasible. Like, it's, like, content's more competitive. Speedrunning is way harder. Like, the games are way harder. You're fighting for attention. I have a life now. I want to actually live my life now. You know? Like, there are a lot of reasons why you can't... Like, this fucking kid... This kid is just fucking doing everything, dude. I just can't be that kid now, you know? All things considered. He's also going to college full-time, too.
Yeah, seconds are huge until you realize that I have...
Like, he's a full-time
23 of
streamer
them
and a
fucking
full-time
segments
student
somehow.
and all this other shit together. Yeah, like, I want to go to parties now. Yeah, I'm just trying to fucking have my kids already. I'm done with that. Like, I never was interested in parties. Like, that's another thing, too, is, like, I'm saying in this... Like, the context of this, I'm telling people, like, you can't be doing that shit if you want to be successful. I didn't want to do it anyway. Like, I had no interest in going to parties, so... I didn't miss out on anything. I'm just saying, like, it was a sacrifice, but I could have been a little more straightforward here. Like, I could be a little more honest and say, like, yeah, in most situations it would have been considered a sacrifice, but I had no interest in going to parties
And
anyway.
I also...
Going to parties, like...
I think it's inconsistent as well.
It's crazy that's what people, like some people say is, like, the biggest confession of all time is that I decided not to go out drinking on the weekends and speedrun on Twitch instead. Like, who wouldn't if you were on top of the world? Like, I don't know, just fucking going to some lame-ass party with depressed people and drinking alcohol versus, like, getting revered by hundreds of people for playing a fucking video game.
I think an optimal bowling shot is faster than that.
Yeah, I just hate that shit. Drinking in general is just really nasty. Lost a bunch of knee splits and the rest of the run was crazy. Yeah, I mean that was a back-to-back record too. You gotta understand. Minus 30, by the way. What the fuck? This run's actually fucking crazy, man.
All right, boys. My boys.
This guy hits fucking minus 30 fast nut with 15 minutes, like 20 minutes left to go even. This kid's the fucking GOAT, dude. He's the he doesn't even flinch. He doesn't even fucking flinch, dude. He literally doesn't even, like, he hits fast nut on the 3rd day in a row of getting, like, he just got world record 2 days in a row. He hits fast nut minus 30 and he doesn't even fucking flinch, man. This is like 2 years into his fucking career he's doing this shit. This guy is the fucking truth, dude. I'm a fan. I'm a fucking fan of this shift. What happened to this guy? Could he ever be this good again? He's so fucking cracked, man. Doesn't give a fuck. He's just playing the game. There was no rehydrated. There was no movie madness. Just for the love of the game. He got depressed because of, like, rehydrated and shit. Like, this is back when my world was so much smaller at this point. Like, all that mattered was being the best of the game.
Yeah, the reason why I golded that by so much is because I deleted my gold there.
I had everything handed to me at this point as long as I was good at the game. Like, that was my life doctrine. As long as you keep getting better at SpongeBob, good things will come to you. That was the formula. Now it's not so simple, but, like, at this time, the only thing that mattered in life was being good at this game. That's it. You know, once it became more complicated, the motivation just wasn't nearly as much, you know. There was that period of, like, 2020 to 2022 of trying to figure out what I had to do. But once I figured out, like, people are just tired of speedrunning. Like, I knew deep down, like... But I also had, like, a very defeatist attitude. I was like, it's over and it'll never come back. But, like, over the past couple of years, I realized ever since the Speedrun Summit, like... The reason why speedrunning is dying isn't because of some magical speedrun fairy saying that it's over. Like, it's because there's nobody who's making it interesting. And, like, I made fucking movie interesting. I can make anything interesting. Like, I just had to retire, you know.
This run had a lot of time save in the middle of the game.
The hands breaking down just made it easier. It made it an easier decision, you know. Did I hit the R cancel on this run? I don't think I did. I didn't even go for it. Smart, honestly, on minus 30 going for that. Yeah, smart.
That's why.
I always knew when to go for things and when not to go for things. Because, like, this run's a world record. Like, you can say, like, I'm pussy for not doing it. But, like, this run was a world record and I fucking ended up closing it out. Same thing with the 107.08. Like, I knew it wasn't a good idea to go for that shit. And let the record show that I messed it up in the most recent record I got in 100%. I still messed it up. Oh, this is a weird route. Oh, she's working on it. Let's go. 65 days sober. W.
I don't know why I turned that way.
Dude, I'm a month sober from SpongeBob, dude. I haven't grinded in a month. The Chaos Diaper.
My boys.
What do you think, Rumi Faye? Are you working on the Chaos Diaper? She was a big Diaper Gang fan. She was a member of the gang in 2019. She says that Diaper Gang was one of her favorite stream moments.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got all her
Larry,
friends to say diaper jokes.
Larry was missed in the PB.
She really is my biggest fan.
Fucking epic.
She's very cute.
314 is still good.
I won, bros.
For the strats I did, that's good.
The GOAT finally let himself win. This is the there were runs. There was a run with Prawn early before lag clips. The final run before lag clips was like a 53-20 or something. Dude, I just didn't even complain when things went
Control sticks
wrong.
being weird.
I was truly playing for the love of the game at this point, not because I felt like I had to. Yeah, the reason why we don't drown sass there is because of kid's cycle. We were still on hard disk. We were still on disk at this point, so reloading was slow. Well, she says that she fell in love, like because of movie madness. I'm just embarrassing her now. She's like, I fell hard. There's something about the red suit.
I did not say that.
Yeah, huh? Okay. Okay. Everything was in motion from that fucking. It was a shifting of timelines. I still say that Rehydrated is the reason why things ended up the way they did, though. Got hard eyes after seeing me get cucked by the burping NPC 7 times in a row. Yeah, the red was doing something, man. Like, it's always been purple, but for that one time it was red. And it was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this guy hates movie. He's playing it every day. The red suit tightened my pants a little as well.
Davis,
right.
thank you.
Maybe in the next life.
It is a good suit.
Reminds me of the fucking clip where it's like what it was like I'm single but I'm not gay or something, and he's like, I'm a married man, I wouldn't do it. I'm like, okay, maybe I'd do it. Fucking. When I watch these old clips, I'm like, this fucking kid will say anything, dude. Like, this is a very tame commentary compared to the shit that we used to say on this stream. As I was saying, like, this is prime shift, right? Like, 2018 to 2022, this kid literally can't fucking, like, he cannot, like, choke a record ever. You know, he's like, he just will never fucking lose a run. And, like, to that end, September of 2018, this motherfucker hits a world record, and then he hits another world record, then he hits another world record 3 days in a row. And then there was a day where it didn't happen, and then he gets it again, and again, and again. 6 world records in the same week, with the first 54, and then the second 54 the day after the first one. This motherfucker hit the Michael Jordan three-peat in a week of battle for Bikini Bottom in 2018. This guy actually is fucking cracked at video games. Like, I'm actually a fan of this kid. Like, watching, like, I'm not even looking at myself. Like, I'm looking at, like, another person. Like, it's a different human that I'm looking at. Well, 21-year-old SHiFT was a lot more edgy. At this point, I'd already been banned, so I was on my toes.
I've heard good things about the movie game for GBA. I'm gonna be real. I've heard good things about it, but I'd never watched a run.
Yeah, well, the runs were getting harder to get, but I had just gotten off of 2 days of getting records in a row, and then, like, the next one, like, is about, we're watching it, like, you know. This is a fucking legendary run, by the way. This is one of the runs that people put on their, like, their list of, like, their favorites.
And there's still sandwich in it, but it's not like they're pretty
New
short
emotes.
levels, I think.
Oh, there'll be badges. So, like, there's a badge for, like, watching a certain number of hours, and there's a badge for, like, giving a sub or something like that. I think you gotta give, like, 5 subs, actually. I don't remember, but, you know. I'll look at it. I don't remember. The hat gave him power, dude. I think this is the one time that I actually wore the New York hat, the purple one. It was too tight on my head. I didn't like it, but I wore it for this run, though. The fucking
Exactly
hat.
a minute, huh? Yeah, and then like the difficulty amps up as you go along. I played that game when I was a kid.
What game is it? It doesn't even have the right hat. It's like one of those like spot the difference things from when we were kids. Spot the difference in this image. Like something's not right here. He's wearing the wrong hat. Oh, he's messing up cruise boosts. 2017 SHiFT would never. Yeah, the reason why I did that is
you
because
just let it just ride. You don't do any inputs. You just,
I knew people were gonna comment on the fact that I was playing the game again, so I thought that like the comments about me playing the game again would be offset by wearing the hat. So people would comment on the hat instead of the fact that I
mean,
was playing the game again.
That's kind of shitty, but how long is the run?
I wish I could see who I'm talking to right now.
That's what matters.
Wearing the hat was a bigger deal than
segments
playing
are
the
there
game.
and how long is the run?
Objectively. Yeah, but people don't know the difference though. They're just stupid. Also, people just make jokes too. The detractors pretend
30?
to not know the difference because they're just fucking trolls. But like, yeah, people know the difference.
It's kind of short for how many. 6? Okay. That's a pretty big percentage of the run.
6 or
Sucks.
7.
That's unfortunate.
There actually is a run where I say 6, 7. Somebody pointed that out.
At least there's no bathtub.
It was like
though.
48.
Alright, boys. Bathtub.
Oh, are we talking about moving? Moving? I have to fart. I'll spare you though. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that was actually sick, what I just did there. Hit the pole.
What do you do?
Yeah, that was
Oh yeah,
actually
because you had to
sick,
climb
what I just
back
did
up.
there.
Yeah,
Hit the pole.
yeah. I mean, like, mind you, this is the era where, like, we're just making fun of movie constantly. Then we ended up fucking playing it for a month. Where did we get the cruise boost?
Hit the pole.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Because of the button hit, yeah. Have you gained respect for it? No, of course not. It's fucking movie. Even in the video that I made about it, I called it the Weenie Hut Juniors of SpongeBob speedrunning. But yeah, it has potential, maybe. I don't think so, though. It's a cool, like, glitch showcase, but, like, it's still movie, you know? No. I mean, like, this will forever be the greatest speedrun of all time. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. It has the greatest story, it has the greatest tech. As far as SpongeBob games go, movie's not even top 3. The Patrick Star game, Rehydrated, Titans of the Tide, like, those games are all better speedruns than movie. But, like, movie's becoming its own thing, though. It's interesting. It's an interesting run, but, like, it's never gonna be fucking high octane, you know? It's like, movie is just as active as Battle for Bikini Bottom in 2026. All these games are all dead. You know? It's time for the older generation to take more of a leadership role as opposed to just, like, playing. I think a lot of people are on board with that message, too. A lot of my, my old fans and colleagues I used to work on the game with are coming back to try and help make that a reality. It just resonates with people, I think. Like, people want to be involved, they want to make a difference, but they don't want to play anymore. And there are, like, kids who want to play. Like, they have help now. Like, we had the wisdom and the knowledge and the money to make these things happen. Like, this kid started off with nothing. He had the blank loadout, you know?
Out control? I don't think that saves time.
Imagine if this kid had somebody like
I think
me
that my movement got better
now to
without
help
it.
him.
I think it
this
doesn't
game
save
would have been so
time.
much bigger, you know? And even then, it was still huge.
However, there is L control in this run. You can do L control in Dutchman Fight to save like 2 seconds.
Is there a game harder than BfBB to run? I mean, at certain points in history, it was definitely the hardest game, that's for sure. But it can only be as hard as the world record is optimized. And for the last couple of years, the world record has not been optimized. Let's be honest, right? If I hadn't been fucked up for the last couple of years, 39 would have happened last year.
Dude, my attention span could not
I've just gotten worse at the
handle
game.
Sun and Moon.
You know, it is what it is.
Could not fucking handle that shit.
You know?
Yeah, you can go right to the boat.
Like, I haven't gotten a run within 2 minutes of my summer best, like, in the UCB era, period. Honestly, for the last few years, I just haven't even wanted to play him. Star has the world record now. He has it by 2 seconds as of last month. And he's still gonna keep improving it. He's burned out, though. I'm trying to tell him not to force it so he can grow stream. Oh, no, he hasn't, no. Yeah, I'm trying to tell him, like, don't fucking force it. Like, honestly, like, right now, like, he should be growing his stream and, like, keeping that going as long as he can. It sounds shitty, but he'd be better off stretching it out, especially if he's burned out. If he gets it begrudgingly, it's bad for the game. If he gets it too early and begrudgingly, it's bad for his stream and the game. He's better off
I've
just,
been hearing
like,
that Twitch's been having some issues
playing
lately.
when he wants to, and focusing on, like, growing his audience and, like, making fans. Because, like, right now he has a lot of my fans watching him, but he doesn't have, like, a lot of fans of his own. Not enough to be full-time. Not nearly enough. I mean, like, my fans aren't even actively... They weren't even actively watching my runs before I retired, you know? Yeah, I mean, he is getting, like, very similar paces that I was getting when I stopped playing, and he's probably getting better paces now. Who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, like, he's just as good as I am.
Imagine, like, playing a Smash game at high level. Yeah, how fucking crazy that would be.
This is before Slippy, by the way.
Insane.
The crazy thing is that, like, I think that the feats I was accomplishing in this game were a lot more impressive than what was going on at Smash before Slippy. I'm just saying. Like, I was always very humble. But, like, pre-Slippy Melee versus pre-COVID BfBB. I don't know, take your pick. Just putting that out there. Like, what were people really doing in Melee before Slippy, right? Most humble streamer. This fucker hits this shit on a -29 after getting world record 2 days in a row. He's like, alright, I guess I'm just gonna get a third one. I guess I'm just gonna get a third one. That's fine. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll just get one of the most legendary runs the game's ever had. The day after getting my second world record in a row.
Quick!
I'm just gonna fucking... All these games are houses of cards, though, man. With speedrunning, though, it's you versus the game. In a 1v1 situation, you can only be as good as your opponent is, but speedrunning is different, where you can if there's one high-octane player, sometimes that's just enough. But yeah, this game was very competitive at this point, though. There were a lot of really good players. I was just fucking cracked, that's all. Also, it's worth noting that, like, this shit that happens in the brain, like, this was a very jank route. So, it might seem like I'm choking, but, like, it's a weird fucking route. You'll see what happens, though. Crazy, this could have been a fucking, like, 5340 or something. This was found, like, 9 months prior, I think. Yeah, that's a fucking weird-ass... Could have just been a controller thing, too. Like, he didn't even turn at all.
I'm a fucking legend. I'm a fucking legend. I'm a fucking legend.
Yeah, that brain route is so shit. Yeah, I think it's probably scheduled. It's the fucking chair.
Oh, baby, it's
No, like, you actually, like... Hitting GCC at the end of a 50-minute run actually was, like, fucking sex, dude. That shit was fucking wild. That was one of the greatest feelings ever, hitting that shit at the end of a run. This is peak battle for Bikini Bottom. This was the best route. This was the best run of the best route. This actually was fucking peak, dude. Yeah, it's still hard, yeah. Fucking cinema. Like, when do you, like, I don't know, man. Like, the fact that people still played the game, despite this kid fucking things, like, you know you were never going to be as good as him, but you still played because you loved it. That's what was always special about this game. It became one of the biggest games in spite of how fucking cracked this guy was, and nobody could ever touch him. Most games, if you saw somebody this good, you would never play. But alas, in spite of that, it still became one of the biggest speedruns of all time. That's why I love this game, because everybody played it despite having to go up against this guy. That's why it's important. It shows that speedrunning is more than just fucking going for world records. There's something more to it. Yeah, I ordered new shades for the subathon and they're still not here yet. They keep pushing the date back. Yeah, like the players who were actually good weren't upset about it. The ones who were upset about it were the ones who sucked. Like AUDhD and his fucking goons. Like, they sucked and they quit, and they were mad about it, but, like, a lot of the best runners just had respect for it. Yeah, we're preparing for the Decade Dash. This is one of the options for routes. Oh, good, he puts the chat on at the end, because I can actually moderate it if somebody gets doxxed. It's crazy that we had to fucking go through that, man. Who's in this chat right now? Is this the highest quality? What the hell is my bit rate? Was I streaming at, like, 6,000 at that point? Probably. Too low. My diaper is soiled. The diaper jokes were just beginning at this point. It was the hat change. Diaper. The diaper jokes were, yeah, they really were starting around this time. There's Yo Man. Derping Cod, I haven't seen that name in forever. SB Electric. McChicken. What is this? These weird copy pastas, man. I remember what. Yeah, I was so worried that I would say some shit. Yeah, we had to cleanse the chat. Like, we went through our fucking Wii Esports Now era trying to make the game, like, squeaky clean for Rehydrated when that came out. All things considered, I think that was the right choice. It would have been a massive turnoff if we were making diaper jokes on the front page of Twitch with fucking 3,000 viewers. 4,000. Yeah, 3 days, 3 records. That was back when the crab dance was a joke. I didn't realize that Ackard was a viewer. I didn't realize he was one of my viewers before he did all the Rehydrated stuff. How was the pop off? This is back when I used to pop off when I got records. It'd be nice to care again, and also not be in pain, and also have kids. And a stable income, other than relying on the stock market. Maybe someday the GOAT will return. I won't make any promises though. There's nothing else I want to do in the game. The only thing left is getting a sub hour 100%, and that's not even feasible right now. Nah, like, I don't know, like, you gotta understand, like, those first few years of kids, like, you're not getting sleep, man. Also, there needs to be somebody who's gonna replace me for what I'm doing now. Like, we need more content creators, like, full-time, making videos on speedrunning to work with, to keep, like, I'm not doing this shit again where I'm just gonna fucking speedrun and let other people control my narrative, you know? That's really what it was this whole time, was narrative control. The fucking degenerates controlling the narrative around the game in my stream, because I wasn't controlling it myself. Now I'm in charge. Now I get to fucking control the narrative. Like, these kids who play Battle don't know how good they have it now. Like, they're entering an era where fucking they have somebody watching over them. Big Brother is gonna take care of the trolls. Like, there's nothing they could say because my videos are just so much better than theirs, and you're gonna watch those for the updates instead of their fucking slop. That's all the internet is, man. It's just narrative control. It's all theater. It's all narratives. And if you're not doing it, somebody else will. I really do feel like I carried a cross for so many years, though. I was, at this point in my time playing, I was fucking enjoying this shit, though. Nah, the only time I cried, there were some times I almost cried. When I got 54, I think I almost cried. I almost cried a bunch of times with Sonny when he died. But realizing that I could finally stop was an emotional overload last month. That's the only time I've actually cried on stream. I lost like
6 in the brain.
6 is a lot, man. At this point, maybe not as much, though.
But Jesus Christ, man.
That could have been a 53-45. I killed this game so many times, dude. Like, it's hard to really say, like how much more difficult this game was with Needleless compared to not. We thought this route would never get within 2 minutes of some best, and there it was, right? Crazy. This run was on 53:30 pace at one point. Yeah, but like, you killed the game, and like, are we really gonna say that this game is the same as the one we were watching earlier? They're totally different games. Like, I had effectively killed this game, and then new strats were found, like lag clips and stuff, like art skip. Actually, I think that you are right. Maybe this actually was the final run before lag clips got added. Yeah, I think you actually are right about that. I think that art skip was like right after this. Like, what even was the next one? Also, there's this one. We don't have time for this. But, yeah, this is like 1 year after this.
This Summer Best is fixed now.
This is right after Diaper Gang got banned.
Well, I assure you this segment's not going to be good now.
I love all the different eras. This kid has, like, I mean, I think at this point I realized, like, what the fuck was up. Very sad time when my diaper jokes got banned. This kid knows what's going on, though. Like, you could tell by the look in his eyes, like, he knows that, like, this is about to be the biggest year of his life with Rehydrated coming. What he doesn't know is that the entire world was about to go into a fucking lockdown. But nobody, well, I think I actually knew. I did know, actually. In January, I told my parents to stock up on food because there was going to be a big lockdown, or like the world was going to go into like a panic. They didn't listen, so I did know. Yeah, my neck was really fucked up at this point. I had neck problems at this point. I mentioned the 52 you got in NSBA once, and you said 5350 was way better and had lag clips. Wait, what? Oh, like 52 made the game easier because of lag clips. Yeah, like GCC wasn't even like used in that run because lag clips were used to skip it. Yeah, that NSBA run that I did, or it was called a Legacy run or whatever. Yeah, it was called Legacy when that was briefly category. I privated that because the whole thing was just fucking movie and diaper jokes, and I did like 2 runs of it. I just like, why do we need to head that up, you know? Fucking slop. I mean, like, this is a
Just so
really
you guys
good...
know, the rock bottom split in this run is really hard. So, when I lose time here, don't be upset, because I will.
This era is really interesting because, like, this is just, like, full-on ambassador of the game. Like, I'd already won at this point. Rehydrated was gonna be a thing.
Alright, I didn't expect to lose that much time, but yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
This is right before COVID, like, Rehydrated was still coming. But this is a really interesting period because...
God, thank you for the 4 months.
a lot of stuff was happening that we didn't know was gonna happen. Was I working on the documentaries at this point? No. No, we were still working on tutorial. Documentary work started after that. I think that this SHiFT knows he has to work on it. Like, he knows, like, he has to work on the documentary soon. He knows that it's coming. Like, if I don't do these documentaries, somebody else will, and they're gonna do a bad job, and they're gonna, like, control the narrative of the community, so I have to fucking do it myself. That's what this guy's thinking here.
Hard part, really.
We don't have that much more time for this. I guess I could show, like, lag.
Oh. That's fine. What?
This strat was so fucking AIDS, dude. For some reason it worked better on Samsung B, I don't know why. Phase 1 strat. We're still not even playing on hard disk at this point, wow. Weird era.
Alright. House a little bit.
Dang, dude. This guy's so clutch. Oh, this... wait. It was different? Oh, you're right. Yeah, because I knew I wasn't gonna get... yeah, wow, man. Fuck. Was I... hold up. That's RNG, isn't it?
House a little bit.
Yeah, this was back when it was RNG, I think. And then we stopped doing that because it was RNG. But, yeah, I did that because I wanted to secure the 48, I think. Yeah. Because you lose time to, like, clips in the brain, yeah. Yeah, fuck, dude. I knew what the fuck was going on. Also, like, SBA was, like, that shit worked, like, 1% of the time at this point. There was not a one tiki setup. Like, it was literally just fucking gambling. Like, you gotta see the way that I set this shit up. Like, because we were doing it on the right side at this point. The rate was slow, but it was consistent.
Oh, that's even...
But, like, look, you gotta see this setup that we do. It's, like, really far to the left. Like, that shit would not... like, that's luck. That's just straight up luck. That's a failed attempt by today's standards, but... it wasn't until the summer of this year when we figured out how to do it. And by we, I mean I just, like, randomly got a good spot in the run, and then I, like, looked back on the run and, like, replicated it, and that's the setup that we all use now. Even 6 years later.
That's probably...
but yeah, like, fucking lag clips, dude. I mean, they came at a time when I really had to focus on being an ambassador, so maybe for the best, but, like...
I am, like, not happy with this run.
This is the reason why I'm... the former era, like, it's just made it really brain dead. Really.
No way.
Me, brother!
No way. No. Dude, if I didn't do it, it wouldn't have happened. If I hadn't have done it, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, the bull strut, yeah. By 1 second, yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Oh my god.
By 1 second, no less.
Dude. Oh, I can beat this. I can actually beat it. I can beat this, dude.
Oh yeah,
dude,
you
left
can.
side, it was the first attempt with left side. Like...
was it actually?
That's just part of the game's evolution, right? That's what I learned today, is that right side is best for, like, it makes sense, right? Right side is a lot more precise, but it doesn't pop out, and it gives you lower rates. So use it in the long runs where you can take the time to set it up. Left side is it's easier to get in the hole, it's faster to set up, but it can pop out potentially. But the run's also 50 minutes long, so just do it.
Yeah.
First run with left side, and it was just
back when they were
instant.
different
First attempt.
strats, yeah. Really pulled that shit out of my
It was
ass
legit
first
just a
run,
strategy.
really.
I've been trying to figure out what I've been doing wrong for the past like week or so. Like what was going wrong? Okay. Now, I was complaining about this run quite a bit.
I think my voice has changed here too.
But honestly, like
noticeably.
Okay, here's the thing. I would keep going. But I think what I'd rather do is 100% for 117, right? 100% for 117.
10 minutes faster now.
Then come back to this for a 4x. And then go back to 100%. And hopefully by then, Swingerless will be ready for runs. That's the plan.
Oh,
Excuse
yeah.
me. Hopefully by then,
we were really doing
Swingerless
Swingerless in 2020.
That's the plan. Because I can keep going in this.
I had a
surely,
run
but
with
the reason
Swingerless
why
in this
I
time
want to
too.
switch to 100 now is because I have planned.
Swingerless was the big goal. The big goal was to get a run with Swingerless.
A YouTuber who wants to do like a full run explained thing on this game.
Oh, that was Tomato Anus. I'm talking about the Tomato
I've
Anus video.
scheduled a collaboration with a YouTuber who wants to do like a
yeah, that was back when Tomato
explained
Anus
thing
was
on
first
this
getting
game,
started, I think.
And I'd rather do
maybe.
100% than 80%. So I want to actually be warmed up in 100% before we do that. Just because like I don't want to give a shit run.
Yeah, because like at this point, like any percent wasn't the main category on the leaderboard at this point. 100% was the main category, and like actually, the Guinness Book of World Records I have over there with my time in it, that isn't an any percent time. It's a 100% time, because that was the brief period where like any percent would just die at 100%. It was the same route, you know. So it was just the same route with more spatulas. So I was just getting a run. But then I ended up splicing a run for him because, like, you know, that's what he wanted me to, like, splice a run so he could, like, cover it without mistakes. I'm like, all right, fair enough, you know. This works better, not having to talk about mistakes.
And explain the run to him on a shit run.
I think that run was
I'd
actually more
do,
like a 115 that he covered.
With no commentary. And we're
But
gonna
it was,
talk
like,
about
obviously cut up.
So that's going to be fun.
Like 2 runs put together or something.
I'm so glad this happened now because I was getting worried it wasn't going to happen. And then I would have been, like, really rusty for that whole thing.
Yeah.
So it worked out. I can't even believe I just got it. Like, it felt way easier than, I mean, like, it is easier than what I was doing before to get these times, you know?
He's talking about 53. The one that we just watched.
It was easier because I let myself do the one Tiki strat that is riskier because it's not consistent.
Oh, he was talking about
strat takes longer
a
to
year
set up
prior,
and
like
a lot of time.
Or like July of the last year.
The rates are slower, and it's also like
it's like I finished like 2%, 2.2 or something percent.
Short
of
categories, we gotta just do this from now on. Left side for short categories, right side for long categories. The long category. Thanks, ma'am. Thank you, everybody. Can I get a GG in the chat? GG. And another thing is I wanted this to be done before the
we were still doing
world
2 Tiki at that point.
Progression video is done because Prince has been going hard on that script and Loader is ready to read the script.
Yeah, so that's what it was too. Like, there was a guy whose name was like Mayor or something who did like world record. He was basically just a summoning salt ripoff, just going to random games and like making videos on them. And he wanted to do like a 15-minute video or something, or like 10-minute video, and he had like his little fucking like cartoon character that was like it talks, like it's basically just his brand over our game. And I was like, no, we're not doing that. So there was a guy in the community, Exiled Prince, who was working on his own video, and I don't mean to say this in any like offensive way, by the way, because like he took the initiative and that's what inspired me to do it myself. But we got in a Discord call, and I probably still have the original recordings of this because I hooked Loader up with Exiled Prince to do the script initially. The opening line of that shit was, "Ahoy, mateys!" And I just can't even remember like what came after it, but like I was watching the editing and the script, and I was like, oh boy, like this is not like I don't want the people's impression of the game to be this. Like I literally have to fucking do this myself. So I ended up working with Exiled Prince. Like he gave me like his interviews that he got from Cole, and you know, like I took a lot of what he was working on and like crafted it into my own video. So that was like the first part was like this weird transition between Exiled Prince's work and my work. But second part was all my stuff. Like I was just telling it like from my memory of like when I was actually around. Like part 2 of the history videos is just a fucking autobiography, you know what I mean? That's why it was so good, because I was there for everything. But yeah, I wonder if I have the OG voice lines. That'd be interesting if I can actually find that right now. I'll give it a few minutes. I'll bet I could fucking find it. I have a lot of stuff saved. Like there's no way I don't have it. That'd be wild. Leaking the OG BfBB voice lines for the scrap documentary. There are bloopers here too. I have bloopers that never got released too. Oh no, I definitely have it.
If you've been paying attention to...
No, that's not it.
With a solidified...
Okay, so that's before Zim did it.
Would someone like to...
That was when Ringo was doing the voice of the kid on SDA.
What's up, everyone?
What's up, everyone? It's Moist Critical. First test.
Damn, that looks difficult.
That was Trey. I have all these voice lines.
If you've been paying attention to upcoming...
I know I have it somewhere. This is from April. Fuck, dude. I know I have this shit somewhere. I mean, like, where else would it be than in the voice lines folder? That's crazy lost media if we don't have the narration folder. Crazy how it wasn't in the original folder. I'm determined to find this. I'm determined to find... It's really not this one?
If you've been... Damage animations frame. On this exact frame.
Wow. What's this?
But something wasn't quite adding up.
Oh, yeah. That was the original voice line for the KT stuff when KT was lying. And, Loader did this take on his laptop, like, microphone. I just loved the way he delivered it.
But something wasn't quite adding up.
I loved his delivery on it, but we just couldn't replicate it when he got on his actual mic. Like, that was the best take, and he did it on a fucking terrible microphone. I was so bummed about that. That was such a hilarious take, yeah. But, it just didn't... Like, sometimes you just, yeah, it's just so annoying. Like, sometimes you get the good take on a bad microphone. Where would this be? Where would this be? This is really interesting. I have a quote from Curtis about needleless.
You expected PBs with the C-needle route to be a lot more optimized, but with needleless, the nature of the route and the tricks raised the stakes a lot for runs that managed to make it late into the run. Optimization was always a high priority, but the run was just so difficult to even finish now that any new world record was a much bigger celebration and was taken way more seriously.
Yeah, he wrote that and he voiced it. That's him talking about the needleless route. This is Conker talking about ballroom clip when he found it.
Finding a trick in Battle for Bikini Bottom, especially one as big
That
as
was
the original
Curtis,
ballroom
yeah.
clip, is definitely going to stick with me. I was running the game for a little over a year at that point, and whenever I thought I found something potentially fast, I'd come running to the Discord to let them know what I thought I found, when in reality it was either something already discovered or just slow to begin with. That's why when I found such a crucial trick with pure luck, I was a bit shocked. It was just a typical night of more than 8% runs, but before I started this time, I decided to look for some new tricks or innovations, something that I've had little luck with in the past. I had a go at trying to clip into the ballroom cage, or at the very least discover some sort of lead. A runner by the name of Super Flare Star was in my chat, letting me know what they had so far. Everyone knew that clipping into the cage was more or less doable on GameCube and Dolphin emulator.
Curtis,
but performing on Xbox was
DN.
going to have to be something entirely different. He let me know that by wedging the ball...
But during this time, Battle for Bikini
Sorry.
with a solidified route, but this run still amounted
I'm just
to
gonna do
nothing.
everything.
Or maybe he was just...
Would someone?
What's up, everyone? It's
But during this time, Battle with a solidified... But this...
Subscribe and ring that bell to know.
What does DN... Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, this is when Uncle Al... This is before AI voicing, by the way. Uncle Al actually did this voice.
Subscribe and ring that bell to know when parts 3 and 4 are available to watch. Subscribe. Yeah.
This is an outtake.
Subscribe and ring that bell to know when parts 3 and 4 are available to.
But something... In November of 2004...
well, after my own research.
Damn, that looked...
If you've been...
Whoa, slow down there, Eager McBeaver. We haven't even explained how...
I love this so much. Slow down there, Eager McBeaver. Oh, I found it! I fucking found it! I fucking...
Change the course of BfBB.
I found it.
You. Requesting runs around here.
Oh no, that's Trihex. Fuck! No, dude. I thought I found it. Super D-duper.
They'd become.
Yeah, he did a lot of takes for me. He was super cool.
If you think that's crazy, well, just wait till you hear this.
There are so many outtakes from that second part, man.
But during this time, with a solidified route, if you've been paying...
There's no way I would delete something like this, right? Knowing how anal I was about saving things, there's no way that I would delete. Fuck, dude. Well, I've looked at everywhere in this folder, and it's not here. If it's anywhere, it's not there.
You.
Yeah, I actually have Trihex green screened here. Because his quote was actually green screened. There's a thing about Zim talking about the game from back then. This is all 6 years ago, by the way. These are all like vintage clips now. It's vintage talking about vintage. There was a whole thing with Josh getting that whole thing put together with COVID was tough. Cause like the supply chain was like fucked up and we couldn't get him his microphone, and like the green screen, and like we were like crunching like crazy. Yeah, I don't even know, like this might not exist. Maybe it'll show up someday. Really a shame though, because it is funny. Like, it is very funny. The least I could do is like try to find the Google Doc. I could try to find the Google Doc if it was shared with me at some point. I'm kind of obsessed with this now. I gotta like find some semblance of the original clip. How speedrunning revives SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, this is the script read. This is part 1 was 27 pages long. History. There's the script from when Shoy and Jared helped me with GDQ. Okay, I found it. So, what I'm about to show you... Second. What I'm about to show you is the original script for the Battle for Bikini Bottom history videos. This is before I took over the project. This is the original script. Alright. I guess this was like his workflow. Okay. I'm always purple, by the way. I'm always purple. The SHiFT files. Wait, this is actually quite long. He actually had a lot written. This actually could be helpful to like know where to look if like he covered some stuff. Yeah, the script is found media. Ahoy there, mateys! It is I, SM Loader, bringing you the epic tales of conquership and time-sensitive material. Today I am going to share how Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrun started and progressed from a small group of friends wanting to beat the game fast into a huge community of aspiring runners, hoping to take it the times lower and lower as the days go by. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the story of how a game featuring a yellow sea sponge and his ocean critter friends inadvertently got many people to beat it with the fastest times possible. Which, like, I think I recognized really early on that, like, nobody cares about how fast the game was beaten. They care about how it revived the community, right? Like how it drove people to play. So that was probably one of the earliest edits that I rewrote the whole thing, obviously, but yeah. It was developed by Heavy Iron. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom was developed by Heavy Iron Studios and published by the now defunct THQ, but now known as THQ Nordic, which is not true, actually. What are you laughing at? You're reading it?
Oh, no, sorry.
What are you laughing at?
I'm in Ink's chat.
Oh. Oh.
We're gambling points.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why don't you get back to work?
Sorry.
That's right, you will be sorry when I'm fucking naked a week from now. It was released on October 31st. We actually don't know. I think it's like, I think we go to the 29th now. The show. Jared. Yeah, Jared helped me get the script started for the first. We actually wrote a lot of the early part of the history videos together. Yeah, he's talking about the game. Like, there is, like, I think that there is a place for talking about the game, like, explaining the game's story, but, like, at this point, like, I don't care, you know? This is the reason why I wanted to talk about the creation of SpongeBob the show and why that's important, to help people understand why this is important. Because at this point, this history video is just talking about, like, it's just giving an overview of the game. It's like those video essays where, like, they say, like, we're going to talk about my time playing SpongeBob. And then the whole video is just reciting the plot of the game. There are 3 main boss fights in the game. Each boss fight goes as followed. Robo Sandy. Yeah. Okay, the speedrunning aspect. Talking about speedrunning categories without explaining what speedrunning is, you know. Any percent was the go-to category and still is today, which actually wasn't true at the time either. Yeah, he did find some SDA threads. SHiFT sex live on stream. No comment. Yeah, he did find a lot of the things. Huh, we had the same idea here. Yeah, he's like jumping between any percent and 100% discussions here. Does, see, like, Hazel is a D-trans. So I don't know if, now he would prefer to have those voice lines ever see the light of day at this point. Out of respect, I won't ask for it. But it would be interesting to hear the content of what was talked about at some point, if it's possible. I actually don't know if he ever got the interview with Hazel. Fusion Varia now. Goes by Andy again. That's how I knew Andy before becoming Hazel. Back in 2016. Yeah, this is all like research. You can find this on SDA. Yeah, it's like, it's I don't know. It's just not, like, really appreciate, like, the effort here, but, like, Hazel's first world record time and acknowledged run was blah, done on blah. Shall we take a look? As you can see, those times are very hard to win. Like, I don't know. Like, I read this and I'm like, I literally have to fucking do this shit. You know? I think that based on the size of the text and the pages, this probably would have been like a 30-minute video, probably. The next person to hold the world records on BfBB would be a user of the name of Fuff. Someone else in the midst of the community was creeping in. Someone that is currently well known. Among Us! This is before Among Us was a big joke. This is before Among Us. So, based. Anyways. However. Oh shit. Recommending changes 6 years later. And then this happened. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I mean, everybody just tried to copy Salt back in the day. You can't blame him. Wait, what are we talking about? Red Moss? Wait, what? When the fuck did... Wait, what are we talking about? Wait. We're jumping around times? We're going from March 2016 to September? Are you laughing at this?
Sorry.
I can't even tell what you're laughing at. You're being a nuisance. Okay, so like, we're jumping... However, this wasn't... Okay, so it talks about how I beat his time. And this, it was a very small trade-off. Ultimately, his last record was 107.03. Wouldn't it be crazy if the last record that I got in 100% was the same record that Fuff got in any percent? I got a 107.01. It was really close to happening, actually. That would be a fucking insane coincidence if my last run that I got was a 107.03. But nah, alas, it was not. I beat his last run, though. I beat the former record holder's last world record in 100%. 10 years later. That's actually kind of interesting. I beat the guy that I dethroned when I first started playing. I circled all the way back around and beat his time in 100%. His last record. But he's like jumping all over the place here. This wasn't the last time Fuff would hold a record. We switched back to 100%. He held a short dominance in that category too. See again, like, Fuff wasn't dominant in the category. He was like the guy. Like, he's the father of the 100% speed run. Cole did a 100% run like as a joke, but Fuff was the one who actually created a route and put it together and like got it into a spot where I could take it over. That's not entirely true though. Like, Jared did it. I helped Jared with the run, like helped him like route it and like find strats and stuff. Red Moss did it before Jared did it, but then I took it over. Yeah, Jared had the record, and then yeah, Red Moss did it, and then Jared did it. But I don't think that Red Moss's run, one of his runs, didn't count because it was missing footage. And then this happened. He got the first ever sub 2 hours, and then he did it again. It was extraordinary effort, but his reign would come to an end. He was beaten by Red Moss. New category alert. You may be wondering what happened with NG+. No, I actually wasn't. I wasn't wondering. What the fuck are we... 200%? Like, what are we talking about? Where's SHiFT? Why are we not talking about 2016? When did the game get into GDQ? Jared got a 104. And Ringo Tongo got a 144. Like, what the hell is that? Like, dude, we should actually turn this into a video. That'd be heat. But yeah, like, I really appreciate having this because, like, it helps me, like, know, like, if there are, like, little things in here that I forgot about, this would be really helpful. Did Red Moss have a verified run, but it was ultimately removed? Was it out of Red Moss's discretion? Probably not. Like, he's, like, doing, like, action reporting. But, like, no, it got removed. His 100% run got removed because it was missing footage, you know? We kind of already said this name earlier. Let's shift gears and talk about this next person. Yeah, but we just covered all of 2016. Didn't we mention Jared, too? Like, this is, like, jumping to, like, 2017 or something. The drunk history. It's rude, though. Like, I'm only saying this in an affectionate way. Like, I really appreciate what he did here to get this, like, thing going, because ultimately it kicked me in the ass to get me to do it. But, yeah, I'm like, I read this and I'm like, oh my god, like, it has to be me. I have to do it. Like, the same feeling I got when Star got his 4102 or something. I'm like, I'm no longer the person who has to do this forever. Like, there's somebody else who can do it. Like, now I have to save the game, so. Very similar feeling. Your last name is... What's his last... It's SHiFT Gear. SHiFT Gear. Yeah, that's the original script. And that's that. That's that. Yeehaw. Man, it's crazy. The original ones from 2013 or whatever? I don't know. The thing about Fusion Varia's runs is, like, who knows? Because, like, they're probably not archived. Like, Fusion Varia deleted all of his shit from before the transition, and now all the shit during the transition is probably gone, too. So, yeah, a lot of stuff is missing. but, you know, I get it. It's understand. There are more important things to personal health and well-being than fucking SpongeBob. But, yeah, I mean, I'm sure we can uncover plenty. Yeah, my name's SHiFT, as far as you're concerned. Yeah, I don't really have anything else I want to read today. My name is SHiFT, and every day is my birthday. And that's that. I'm not sure. I mean, I talked to Fusion Varia a year ago about stuff. We seem pretty chill. Just some disagreements about conduct. You know, the thing about like speedrunning communities is like you can't like say and do everything that you want. Like I push the line. I definitely ride the line with things I can say. But I don't get political. Even though I have a sense of humor, like I try not to make any like political statements and stuff with that sense of humor. There's like, you know, I get the whole angle that like you have strong opinions and you want to be outspoken on like the transitioning stuff, but like I mean we're talking about like things that happened 6 years ago when it was a much more complicated topic than it is now, right? But still it's about the ethos, right? When you say things like as recent as a year ago, I say even more controversial things on social media now, and I don't plan to stop doing that. It's like, okay, like you're basically just saying like you want to make my life difficult working with you. And like why should I allow you at my events and stuff? You know what I mean? Like why should I allow you in my community if you're just going to make things harder for everybody? Because now we got to be your fucking PR, and like I don't want to do that. I don't owe you that. Yeah, I'm sure there are things we can uncover. I mean, thankfully, like his influence on the game is like contained to like specific periods, right? It was like before I was here, for a brief moment while I was here, and then nothing after that. Like discovered a bunch of like test strats. And then dipped. Important test strats, albeit. You know? What's it called? Oh, I actually downloaded a lot of Fusion Varia clips from back in the day. Like, I could just block the webcam out, you know? I actually did a thorough archive of the Twitch channel. But, yeah, I mean... I assume that it's just like the gameplay videos are still up. Anything with the voice and the webcam probably won't be up, but yeah, unfortunately they are just like, you know, important pieces of history that are also like attached to, you know, personal things that people don't want to have on the internet and online, which is totally understandable. I hope that I've proven myself as a trustworthy person to handle those things though. Like they would never see the light of day outside of the premiere timeline, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna go raid Rumifei's favorite streamer now. Hope that the seam ripping is going well, Rumifei.
The point gambling's fun.
What have I gotten myself into? She's going to be doing that with my credit card when she finally figures out how to get the numbers on it. This is why we can't share things. It's very much a relationship where she has to ask for things because she can't be trusted with sensitive things. She's like a kid. She's very good at what she does though. So I like that. It's fine, you know. If she were in charge... You know what? We'll save this conversation for another day. Thanks for watching. I'll be back later. I don't even know what I want to fucking stream later. I just like these streams, honestly, and we're getting ready for a big event. I think this is fun. We should fucking watch Movie Madness clips. Like, rewatch the Movie Madness marathon next time. What do you think? Should we watch that? Like, we'll just stream to the movie directory or watch Movie Madness? Like, actual streams, like uncut streams. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna go work on shit. And I'll be back soon. Peace.